phone. Also, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I know for a fact Brandon is up. Melt it all away until all is one. That's the thing. All the Flame of Frenzy lore explained. Oh. Oh, so that's why Melina was actually not wanting a Lord of Flame, because everything would be melted away. That makes sense. Alright, Twitch. We start logging in. Part 39. Damn, I did not think this series would go on this long. Alright, sweet. My voice is going through. Alright, Malekith. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass now. With my monkeys. Monkeys and Goblin against Wolf. Crumbling Ferro Mazula. Wow. Never been to this place before. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, guys. We're floating up in the sky. Holy shit. Is that a tornado? God damn. Wow. This place is magical. And totally not breaking apart at the seams. Oh, would you look at this giant round cylinder? I was about to say a dome, but there ain't a dome up there. It's a big-ass cylinder. It's a big stone cake. Wow. I wonder what could be through these parts. Definitely not a murdering machine. Oh, what? Would you look at that? A murdering machine? God damn. God damn, bro, give me a second. Ow. Okay, that one was on me. Ow, that was also on me. Ow. Yep, no, I was expecting that. Intriguing indeed. You know what, if I can get him to get bonked... You know, I'm gonna get rid of that stamina buff I get from my, physique. I'm just gonna make it a good old extra bonkage, you know? You know, the classic stuff. Classic stuff. Yeah. Mixed Wondrous Physique. This one, and then, which is the one I want? Temporarily boosts poise. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stances and mixed physique. Break enemy stances. Does that mean... Wait a minute, does that only happen if I'm blocking, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Temporarily reduces equipment load in mixed physique. Enhances charged attacks for a time. Temporarily boosts all damage negation and physique. Eliminates all FP consumption and physique. You know what? This might be the way to go, actually. Just so I can actually add an extra bit of healing onto me. Okay, so what I want to do then is, so Switch over to monkeys. Drink you specifically. Easy, you know. There we go. Now monkeys. Oh, I might be dead. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh shit. Can't get greedy. Yes, my monkeys! Yes, my monkeys! Uh-oh. God damn it. No time. No time. Maybe I should learn one of those big healing spells so I can heal my monkeys. Have them do all the work. Nah. I just gotta get good, you know. Just get good. That's all I need to do. Just get good. I do like that you glow the colors that the physique buffs give you. That way you kind of know exactly how long something lasts. You know, just simple experimentation. Still, I would like it. I think I would like this game a bit more if they just gave, like, hard stats, you know? Just something along those lines. Like, the descriptions they give is nice and everything, but, I mean, still, I think you need to balance out the lore side and, like, the presentation with the gameplay. I mean, like, it's not awful, it's just convenient, you know? That's all I really have to say. Not a big deal, just a nitpick. Okay, this time I'm just gonna summon my monkeys, and he's immediately coming over. Uh-oh, I might be dead. Thank you, monkeys. Yeah, that really does not last for a while, huh? Okay, I need to distract this guy. Wait a second, hit it? I can. I cannot. No, my monkeys. No, not again. God damn it, I didn't jump. Oh, I just healed. Well, I was just about to heal. Oh well. I do wonder if this guy's going to drop a death root. The beast eye doesn't quiver, but, I don't know. I just want that Constitution spell. I want to know what that's all about. Also, I now know that the New Game Plus in this game actually is a harder difficulty, which is good. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo-a-doo, boop-a-doo. What's my build looking like in terms of talismans? Strength and I don't think I should do that. What could I go for here? I think that boosts my attack a bit. Successive attacks restore HP. Poisoning or rot. I could go back for my poisoning, but I don't know. Restores FP upon defeating an enemy. Raises attack power with successive attacks. Tempting. Critical hits restore HP. Raises defense when HP is at maximum. You see here, since that blood effect, since Malekith does that weird like effect where it like limits the maximum HP, does that stop? I would think that would stop the effect from working as well if I were to imagine. I have to see the little icon on the top. Okay, hang on a second here. So, raises attack power when HP is... Isn't it only like 10%? Reduces damage and impact headshots. Fall damage. Yeah, just... This is fall damage for a second. Critical hits, raises holy attack, lowers damage negation, raises lightning, raises fire, raises potency of throwing pots, lowers FP consumed by skills, greatly boosts the attack power of skills, charged spells and skills, extends spell effect duration, increases memory slots, spells consume less FP but maximum HP is reduced from 864 to 734, damn, that's gotta be like a 20% decrease or something. Maybe a 15% actually, not 20%. 10 to 15, something along those lines. You know, I'm looking at... yeah, probably a 15% decrease if I were to guess. Raises potency of incantations, I think that's like a 4% buff. Raises bow effective rage, boosts guarding ability, enhances jump attacks, which is one I already have. Enhances attacks on horseback, enhances counterattacks, and thrusting weapons, enhances critical hits, enhances guard counters, enhances final hit of chain attacks, enhances charge attacks. Enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. Greatly raises vitality, robustness, immunity, focus, raises immunity. Greatly boosts non-physical damage negation. Would that be something to go for? I'm not sure. Raises faith, intelligence, dexterity. Yeah. I guess that's just, this is like the most blatant, I mean, granted it's just a small amount, but it's nice. I think I seriously need to raise vigor, you know? Like, the extra damage buffs are nice. But yeah, I'm kind of going at this like a glass cannon, you know? He can kind of two-shot me at this point. Plus, that would make the talismans that raise my maximum HP a lot more effective, since that's a percentage increase. Thank you. Use you. Maybe there's some other boosts I can use beforehand. I'll have to see what I have. No. Ow. Ow. Where'd that monkey come from? Uh-oh. Yep, I was expecting that. Ooh. Okay, time to boost these guys again. Uh-oh. Ooh, so that's how much the boulder does. Whoa, getting stuck into a column. Oh, my monkeys are almost straight up dead. Okay. Hope any monkeys left. Ow. Rude. Okay, or at least I recently put on the buff, so I don't actually have to worry. Yep. Not gonna do any more of those attacks? Okay. No. Ooh. Nope. The monkeys. Uh-oh. Yep, I saw that coming. Can't really do any buffs. Cannot really do any buffs. Okay, what about this? Doesn't my one thing increase spell duration by like 30%? And I also have stuff that can like raise... Okay, how about this? We'll see what spells I can possibly use against this guy to make myself stronger. And just see how that goes, you know? Because at this point, I'm just getting kind of desperate. I can buff myself before I have him go in his second phase. That way... Yeah, you know, I know exactly what I want to do, actually. I'll go to the turtle guy. I haven't talked to him in a bit. Church of Vows, baby. Church of Vows. So, hang on a second. Does the other beast clergyman, like the Grok, does that guy have like the same amount of health as this guy? That would make sense as to why I did so little damage to him all that time ago. It makes sense. I still have no idea where the hell Blyde is. I was supposed to meet him in Necron City. He was a no-show, and now I have no idea where he appeared. I don't even have any runes to spend. I'm gonna have to use some great runes to, yeah, buy stuff. If this man even has anything of interest. Let's see here. Yo, what's up, my peep?
Greetings.
There you is.
Do you need anything?
I do. Give per book. Oh, yo.
Very well. Let heresy all
Yeah.
Oh, what very well. Let us
Yeah.
Oh, what very well.
Yeah. Okay, what you got for me here? Surge, O Flame, incinerates area before caster with stream of fire. Hurls several fireballs at once. Giant's Flame, take thee. Hurls massive fire, rage of fire. Momentarily sparks roars from flame. Momentarily sparks roaring flame from hand. Summons red lightning that spreads from impact. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear, stabs with red lightning spear from above. Law of Regression, heals all ailments and dispels all special effects. Intelligence of 37, damn. Radagon's Rings of Light, creates golden ring of light to attack wide area. Huh. Blessings Boon, grants blessing to self and nearby allies. Still have no idea what that means. What does Blessings Boon mean? I'm gonna look this up. Elden Ring. Blessings Boon. Blessing Boon. I've looked this up before. I can't remember exactly what it does. Come on, wire stop getting stuck. Blah, 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 blah. What does it do? Guide. Regenerates 8 HP per second for 90 seconds. Heals 720 HP total. Benefits the Old Lord's Talisman, healing 936 HP over 117 seconds. Stacks with Blessed Dew Talisman. What's Old Lord's Talisman? Do I have that? Oh, extends the duration of spells by 30%. I believe I have. Oh, okay. Does not stack with the Crimson Burst Crystal Tear effect. Stamina cost 30. Does not scale with Faith. Charging this incantation delays its activation. Heal and duration are left unaffected. Works on cooperators, NPCs, and spirit summons. Deals damage to accursed enemies. Cursed enemies. Yeah, I can't be bothered to read that. This health regen buff. This is a health regen buff and will not stack with other temporary buffs of the same type. See buffs and debuffs for more information on stacking buffs. Okay, so basically it heals me and other people over time. Assassin's Approach. Silences footsteps, reduces fall damage / sound. Darkness. Creates area of darkness that conceals caster. Alleviates poison, blood loss, sleep. Alleviates poison, blood loss, and sleep buildup for self and allies. Lord's Heal massively heals HP for self and nearby allies. Study Sorcery. You just have all that. Nothing else? Guess I should see what spells I do have access to. Because the healing one is nice. I might go for that. I'm not entirely sure. Could double with the monkeys. Make them last a bit longer. That would be nice. Yeah, I only have 3 spells available. Let me see here. Challenge Dragon, Knight's Forecaster, Challenge Dragon. Scarlet Rye, Flame Breath, Spread Madness, Shrieks, building up madness in nearby foes. Emits concentrated blast of yellow flame of frenzy from eyes. Damn. It's burst of frenzy from the eyes. Blood Flame Blade, classic. Blood Flame Talons, creates Blood Flame Restoration and then explode. Creates Beast Claws that tear through the land. Noble Presence, thrust out belly with gusto to unleash repelling shockwave. Black Flame Ritual, summons political Black Flame, pulls around caster. Alright, yeah, Black Flame stuff's pretty good. Flame Protect Me, greatly increases fire damage negation. Alleviates buildup and cures poison and Scarlet Rot. Flame of Fell God, summons Raging Fireball that explodes and sets area ablaze. Goes Raging Fireball, momentarily sparks flame from hand. Boosts right hand, armament, and body with red lightning. Ooh. Sounds funky. Stabs with Ice Lightning Spear from above. Sweeps from arrow with Red Lightning Glaive. Alleviates Death Blight buildup. That would actually be pretty good. Elden stars creates a stream of golden shooting stars that assail the air. Damn, 50. Horn, tail, blessing of the archery grants greater blessing to self and nearby allies. Greater blessing. Faith 38. Well, there's no way I'll be able to use that, but hey. That's the, yeah, cure poison. Wrath of Gold produces golden shockwave that knocks back foes, increases affinity damage negation for self and allies. Affinity damage negation. Increases lightning resistance. Magic damage. Increases attack and defense for self and allies. Golden Vow. Now, hang on a second here. Now, this one seems interesting. Golden Vow. Elden Ring. That's only a Faith of 25, too. Is an incantation in Elden Ring. Golden Vow provides a buff that increases the attack and defense of your character as well as allies. The buff lasts 80 seconds. The incantation of Erdtree Worship. Corpse Stench Shack in Mount Glimnir. Stamina cost of 50, a duration of 80 seconds, 104 with Old Lord's Talisman. Damn, 104 seconds. Damage plus 15, 7.5, and damage negation is plus 10%. Damage stacks multiplicatively with Flame Grant Me Strength. Flame Grant Me Strength. What's Flame Grant Me Strength? Do I have that? Flame Grant Me Strength, phases physical and fire affinity attack power. Wait a minute, isn't that the one I have over here? No, that's Flame Protect Me. I don't have Flame Grant Me Strength. Where did I get Flame Grant Me Strength from? Where's this physical and fire affinity attack power? How much attack power does it raise? Physical damage plus 20%. Damn! How much does it cost, though? Stamina cost 16. Requires a... Okay, it's an FP cost of 28. Faith of 15. Bruh. Bruh. I need that. Okay, well, first of all, Golden Vow. Yeah, whatever. Create shadow that lures the aggression of foes of human build. Produces a shockwave which wastes foe. Increases fire damage negation. Increases magic damage negation. Alleviates poison buildup and cures poison. Great heal. Once again, that's also... heals HP for self and nearby allies. Heals a small amount of HP. Summons those who live in death. Alright, yeah, to be a... Yeah. Fia's Mist raises... Oh. Raises a mist of death before caster. Red core. Here's the gravity spell. I only have 2. Gravity Well, Pulse Forwards, Caster with a Projectile, 6 calls, some small meteorites from this guy. I wonder if there's a big meteorite spell. Crystal Torrent, Frozen Armament, Roiling Magma, Eternal Darkness, Unseen Form, makes the caster semi-invisible. I wonder what that would mean. Sort of semi-invisible magic, blah, 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 blah. Alleviates buildup of sleep and madness. Ooh, lucidity. Interesting. Adula's Moonblade, I believe that's the... Yeah, so incarnate a full moon and launch incarnate the full moon and launch it at foes, right? Intelligence of 70. That is a grind and a half for that. But then again, I have a strength of 70, so who am I to touch? Who am I to talk? Thrust staff in the ground and emit a massive shockwave. Blah 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 blah. Requires great magic comment. Okay, so what I need is Flame Grant Me Strength. Where do I find Flame Grant Me Strength? Fire Monk Incantation, Elden Ring. Be found behind Fort Gale on body between 2 maneuverable flamethrowers. Oh. I got stuck again. Oops, I just set my Twitch stream fine. Okay, where is it? Fort Gale. I just have to go to Fort Gale. That's in Keylid. This is Fort Gale, right? Where? Fort Gale. I'll go for Gale Cave. Okay, well, yeah, but where did I go exactly? Star Scourge, Heirloom, Partisan, Radon, Night Drop, Great Bow, Radon, Night Drop, Radon, Flame Grant Me Strength. Yeah, where do I get Flame Grant Me Strength from? Oh. Spell raises fire, physical, spirit incantation. Fire Monk script, an invigorating fire that enhances physical and fire affinity attack power. This incantation does not burn the caster, and so it is considered forbidden by the Guardians of the Flame. Oh. Found behind Fort Gale on a body between 2 maneuverable flamethrowers. Behind Fort Gale is what it specifically says. Between 2 maneuverable flamethrowers. I'm about to give me and my monkeys a massive boost. Gale Cave. So what I'll want to do is raise up my attack power, or like buff myself before he enters his second phase. And if I'm not able to before he enters his second phase, then I need to rely on my monkeys distracting him. And then just hope he doesn't randomly decide to stop attacking my monkeys and start attacking me, you know? Been a good bit since I was last on just like a good old-fashioned rider torrent, you know? Since I've been stuck up in the sky this entire time. Wonder if you can actually see that crumbling city from like a shoreline. Because I never really looked up. I always just kind of looked at the shoreline and was like, eh, it's pretty, I guess. Is there a site of grace like right next to Fort Gale? Because I was kind of surprised there wasn't like a single teleport over there, but yeah, whatever. So that's Fort Gale up there. I probably took the long way around. If I don't know, knowing this game in cliffs, it's not exactly known for being the most convenient. Well, there might have been a path. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like I actually made the right decision and went up the short path, by the looks of things. Might be just like a secret path or something, like something of a smaller scale, just around the place, if I were to make an assumption. Hey, Kalid, long time no see. 279 runes. Classic. Hey, Limgrave, my old place. Ow. Man, that doesn't even do any damage. Didn't that do like a buttload of damage when I first fought you? Even... Okay. Well. You don't get buffs. I get buffs. You don't get buffs. Oh, man, that's over 1,000 right now. That's pretty good. So it's just over here, by the looks of things. Huh, I was never behind here. Ooh. Ooh. Bonk. Bonk. Ow. 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 Rude. Ow. Dude, seriously, can you piss off? Yeah, that guy fell off the cliff. Yeah, I see. Anyway, I kind of want to, like, leave. Hey? What's this? Oh, it's just a smoldering butterfly. Nothing special. This guy's probably just right next to a smoldering butterfly as well. Okay, that's not good. Oh, I can summon my spears here, apparently. Anyway, let's head on back up this way. No, it's over here, actually. Here we go. Okay, so I might actually have to go through a rebirth. Take some points off of strength. Which seems counterintuitive, but, you know, isn't. Let me hear. It increases physical damage by 20% and fire damage by plus 20% as well. Interesting. Stacks multiplicatively with Golden Vow, so I can actually combine these two together. Good to know. Does it stack with... I need to test some stuff out, you know? Okay, let's see here. Memorize spell. I'm gonna need myself this flame, grant me strength. Blah, 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 blah. Faith of 15. Yeah. So that's a faith of 25, faith of 15. Okay, so you get out of here. So do you raise faith? You do not raise faith. You do not raise faith as well. I don't think I really have any other talismans that raise up faith, specifically. You raise dexterity, use that. And I can raise faith all the way up to 18, which is nice, but that means I'll have to take away 7 levels from strength and put them in a faith. Which is not as nice, so I want to know if there's another talisman I can use. But then again, I do have to save a talisman for the one thing that, like, increases... Which one is it again? Which one of you fucks make skills last longer? What is it exactly? I have it, don't I? I think I have it. Let's just try spells and skills. I thought I had this thing. Do I not have it? I don't think I have it. Raise potency of incantations, spells consume less FP, increase memory slots, extends spell effect duration. Here we go, Old Lord's Talisman. I definitely need this one. And then I'll have to increase my faith, 2 fingers heirloom. So I have to take 7 levels out of strength and put them into faith. Oof. But then again, I could just not rely on both of these, because what is it exactly? Nope, I don't want to read message. Because you... And now I'm thinking about that, I might want to like change the position of these things, actually. Okay, first things first, on this spell here. Fine, I guess I'll have to like equip you. Oh my god, okay, fine, de-equip everything. You... Flame, grant me strength. Where's Golden Vow? Golden Vow. Blah 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 blah, yeah, I know. Don't care. Rocks. Oops. No, stop. More rocks. There we go. Now I can just apply all the buffs in one foul swoop. I do want to get the boost of runes from this guy. Do I have a spell that raises faith? I should have them in my flask, actually. Now that I'm really thinking about it. Memorize spell, not that. Mix physique. Okay, so like the constant healing from this thing is really not that worth it. Temporarily boosts holy attacks, lightning attacks, temporarily boosts fire attacks, mixed physique. I know I have one that raises faith. Temporarily boosts faith and mixed physique. By how much? I need to know that. Okay, faith not. Faith not crystal tier. How much does it raise it by? Like 5? Temporarily boosts faith, mixed physique. Duration of 3 minutes. Faith plus 10. Alright, so we'll go for that then. I think it would be... Okay, so hang on a second. If it makes faith plus 10, does that make my faith? So with this plus 5, that means I'm at a faith of 18. I wonder if I'm able to use that one... Well, I have to go buy it from the turtle guy, actually. Dang. Turtle guy, I'm coming back. At least I'm doing stuff this stream instead of just constantly fighting Malekith and just dying over and over. Well, I might be able to kick his ass this time. I didn't realize how inefficient I've been this entire time, you know. It also lasts for 3 minutes, which I am happy about. Okay, plan. I might just straight up save my monkeys until the second phase, because, well, no, because if I get this one boost, because wasn't it like exactly 28? Right here? This one spell? I think it was. Something along those lines. If I really need that big of a boost, like if I really want to push this as far as I can go, I could have been fighting Malekith with like my night monkeys. I need an incantation. Blessings boon. It's Faith of 24. Grants blessing to self and nearby allies. Huh, I got the 5,000 from exploring Caelid. Grants blessing to self and nearby allies. Okay, well, would you look at that? Would you look at them numbers? Yay. Okay, well, Memory spell. Okay, you know what? This Bestial Vitality, it's not exactly the best. So I think what I should go for is the Blessings Boon. And then we'll have the healing one. This one is useful, but it's not necessary, you know? There we go. I'm actually using all my memory slots, too. Sweet. Okay, so grants blessing to self and nearby allies, raises physical and fire affinity and attack power, increases attack and defense for self and nearby allies. Okay, sweet. So, what I'll want to do then is... Yeah, okay, well... Since I have you extends spell duration, I won't have to worry about, you know, buffs as much. Plus, they last a bit longer, so that's going to be nice. I think, yeah, you know, I honestly think that 3 is honestly a bit too much, but it's kind of comfortable, you know? It's comforting. But I think I'm ready to kick this guy's ass. And I didn't have to go through a rebirth either. Let's go. So that means I can just save the really powerful spells for whenever I really need it. I'm actually using this mixed physique to full effectiveness. When you roll a 3 on your stealth, but the guards roll a 1. Medicine check completely missing the area that feels so much false. He's dead! I'm complaining about all the races. With dark vision, use magical darkness to get around it. Homebrew light-based enemies with attacks that are super effective against targets with dark vision. Well, it seems I've died and gone to hell. Wait, what's that at the bottom? Use that character's line as an excuse to be a dick. Okay, well, so let's see here. What I'll want to do is quite simple. So, I want my monkeys, and then I already have everything already put in together. I won't really need the healing. That's not going to be necessary, but I still want to keep it in my rotation because it's useful. It saves up on healing potions whenever I'm exploring new areas, so I still think it's a useful thing to have. But I'm genuinely curious about how this is going to work. Okay, so... Okay, yeah. So drink you. Go through you. Use you. Okay, just another going for me. Okay. Okay. I don't think I got all my monkeys. Ow, fuck you. Oh, yo, that took up everything. Hey, yo, that took up everything. Ow. Seriously, dude. Uh-oh. God damn it. I didn't even get to use my buffs all that much. That took so long buffing. Good to know, though, that yeah, that costs so much. It's a really good thing I have that one that, like, makes magic just, you know, a little bit, you know, just doesn't work as much. It's not as bad. A rogue architect other than sneaky thief rogue mains. If those kids could read, they'd be very upset. Okay, how do I want to do this? Okay, well, since that effect only lasts for, like, what I would guess to be 15 seconds. Okay, we'll go for you. Okay, I'll have to drink it, and then start just using everything. Because if I some of my monkeys is, you know, inconsequential, I would say. I've been using the buff. Oh, you're just... Okay, sweet. Yeah, I love RNG where it's just random when he attacks exactly. Okay. Behind here. You. 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 Did my monkey just fall off? Is that how these guys have been dying so fast sometimes? Ow. Okay, I kind of deserve that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I was worried that I was actually about to, Okay, here we go. Oh, come on, man, don't do this to me. Bro, I was just about to. Alright, I guess we'll go full force. Oh, I didn't even get to use my shield thing. Oh, god damn it, I hate that attack so much. Bro! Since it doesn't seem to benefit my monkeys all that much, maybe I should just, yeah, I think I should just try and apply the buffs once, and that be right before he enters his second phase. Yeah, probably. Dang, that costs magic. Oh well, we got something cool going on, though. Just a bunch of buffs, just a bunch of buffs. Once again, I wish I could summon my monkeys beforehand, but whatever. Plus, it's nice not having to rely on jump attacks. I know that it's nice being able to, like, not rely on spell buffs and just having that constant damage be active. But to be honest, though, it's like, my jump attacks kind of do impede the, moments where I can actually hit the guy. Okay, I'll just do what I have been doing. I just have to use the buffs once. Okay, and he's right. I hate when he just charges me immediately. Oh, come on. Cool. Now I spent more time walking up here than actually fighting. Nah, that's kind of my own fault, though. Alright, let's see here. Okay, yeah, okay. This time, Okay, I got my monkeys. Got all the incantations ready that I'm not going to be using, because I need to... Okay. This time, we're going to go behind the pillar first, because this guy seems to love running at me. Okay, now. Again. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. Okay, you're moving, and I'm moving, and you know it. Okay, I thought that was gonna hit. Oh, don't do this to me, man. Okay, that was my own fault. And I'm not getting any damage off on this guy. But can you just, like, stand still for, like, 5 seconds? I don't even do any damage with him. Alright, poor timing on my part. Okay, let's start doing everything. You, uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 dude, piss off. Honkies, do your job, please. Okay. Shouldn't have done that second attack. I don't know what I was expecting. Oh, come on. Oh. Too close for comfort. Immediately heal. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was expecting that. Please don't. I should have. Sweet. Okay. It's a really good thing I have that one talisman that increases the spell duration, because this guy does not allow for an opportunity of hit. Like, at all. He just moves around. You need some good old range on you if you want to get some hits in. But I don't have any range. It sucks. Honestly, I'm pretty tempted just to like switch over completely to like a mage one-shot build and just obliterate him. I'm really tempted. Honest to God, like just figure out the best gear I have available to me, because I'm pretty sure I can one-shot him if I have the stats for it. Just raise everything up and then just blam. Well, I could probably even find a ancient somber dragon smithing stone if I wanted to. Okay, are you gonna rush me? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Fuck it. My monkeys to get away from the edge. Okay, that's new. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, I ran into that one. Quite literally. Uh-oh. I'm getting kind of close to the edge. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, what? That didn't hit. Bull honky. Bull honky. Oh, oh shit, god damn it. The monkeys are doing damage though, like damn. Keep in the kitchen table where it belongs. I do think the defense boost I get from a flag is pretty good. Like it. Is there something that makes skills last longer? I wonder. Enhances charge spells and skills. Greatly boosts the attack power of skills. Lowers FP consumed by skills. Raises potency of throwing charge. Nah, nothing of that sort. Alright. You just gonna rush me? Nah, it doesn't matter. Come on, rush me. There you go. I think jump attacks are actually the way to go. Nope. Because they do a good bit of damage, and this guy jumps around over time as well. Yeah, like, look at that. Look at that. Okay, that is just BS. Come on. I haven't got a single hit in it. It's not for a lack of trying, I can tell you that much. Well, I've gotten one hit, I was about to say I've gotten one. Oh, and only one's gone. Oh god, nope. Okay, whatever. You know, I'm just gonna put my buffs in right now. Now he's focused on me again. Sweet. Okay, now he's not focused on me. Make this quick. Make this quick. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Bro, I'm not dying right now. Please. BS. Oh god damn it, this is annoying. I thought that was the boulder attack. Come on. Thank you. Okay. You gonna do a jump attack? God damn it. God damn it! I missed. Okay. I've been stuck on this guy for a while now. I have gotten him close. I really have. He still seems to do like the exact same amount of damage though, even though I get boosts on me, but whatever. 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 I just have to get better at dodging him. I get so scared I'm going to, you know, get hit, so I end up just dodging all the time, or like trying to get a quick health potion in, because I don't believe in myself and my dodging skills. I end up taking the hit regardless before I get the heal in, so yeah, it's just death anyway. You switch to the mindset where even if I can heal, I shouldn't, till I know for a fact I got the time for it, you know? Yeah, I'm surprised Brandon hasn't joined. I texted him. Said, "Ayo, Brandon. It's Elden Ring time." Oh. Asshole. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I know you can probably one-shot me at this point. Ow. Uh-oh. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I'm getting better. See, somebody has the ice stuff on. Okay, so that's, so it's that one before the red. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Let me see here. Monkeys. Or monkeys to fall off the edge. Where is he? The second hit? The third hit? Oh, no. Got greedy. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Okay. This is where I want to put in my spells. Bro. No, I'm gonna stack this one on too. Usually don't, but I'm going to this time. Nope. Ow. Okay, that one... Oh, got me hit. Don't move, please. Thank you. Second phase time, baby. No! Oh god, fucking damn, they just healed! Oh god, I got too concerned with the buffs again. I just had to dodge that second fucking attack and it could have healed. Motherfucker, dude. It's quite simple. I'll just put some stats into vigor. That's all I have to do. That's all I have to do. And yeah. Okay, I have an idea. I have an an inclination. But no, that means I'd have to... No, right. There's a small increase in health. Does that even mean anything, though? Oh, the stamina would be nice. Eh. Let's see here. Fearsome. Okay, well, I think I'm getting a little better at this, which is nice. I'm marking down improvement, you know? Monkeys, switch over to this incantation. Let's go. Here. That counts as movement and you know it. What? How did that not hit? Oh, okay. This is dangerous territory right here. Oh, come the fuck on. Oh, buff is gone. Who cares? I certainly don't. No, fuck you. I say fuck you. And your mother. She smelled of elderberries and your father was a hamster. Is that the other way? Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. That's how the quote goes. Okay, so knowing how this works out... Oop. Get in. Go longer. Yeah. Hup. Hup. Uh-oh. Ooh, getting a bit better at that. Ow. He does a second swing, okay. That's how that works. Oh, god damn it. He really likes that ranged attack, huh? Whoa, there, buckaroo. Calm the hell down, son. Ow. Oh, god, no. I should have dodged. He really does not allow any room, does he? Look at how much health he still has left, though. Damn, dude, damn. Ah, well. At least my buffs are still active, I think. Honestly, the icons up on the top left are really small, and I can't really pay attention if they're still there or not, since I'm fighting a giant hellhound with a big-ass sword of death. It's not an over-exaggeration, it is quite literally a sword of death. Be on later. Bruh. He texted me that an hour ago, that's what Brandon said, be on later. I might not be on later, what do you mean, fam? Ah well. I feel satisfied because I'm making progress. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got everything. He's just gonna run straight towards me, that's fine. Damn. Damn, bro. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. Ow. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Yeah, as soon as I saw that boulder, I was like, well, I'm dead. Of course, I rolled right onto a rock. Even got all these fancy little buffs and all these special incantations I got just for you. And you still just don't appreciate what I'm offering. Like, damn, bro, what can I do for you? Some people, I swear. Okay, you gonna rush me? Sweet, he's not gonna rush me. Now run over this way. Why'd you have to go into the small platform over there? Oh, I thought I got that. Uh-oh, I might be dead here. Ah, that wasn't even close. Uh-oh. That's definitely death. Oh, all my buffs are gone. And all my monkeys are almost dead too. Ow. It's about time where I do all that stuff, but the sucky part is there's no monkeys to distract him now. Okay, I guess I'll just have to rely on the column. Please just... Okay, thank you, column. Can I get another one? Can I get a third one? Can we go for a threesome? Can we go for the healing too? Oh my god, it's a miracle. Shit, he really is distracted by this column. I got everything in, let's go. Don't move! Don't move again! You moved, you bitch! Okay. Oh no. Okay, didn't immediately jump. Okay, there it is. Oh, I thought you had Whoa! God damn it! No! No! Oh shit! No! No! Alright. That was exciting though. God damn it, I was so close. I was so close. If only I had some monkeys left over, that might have distracted him long enough for me to possibly get a final pot shot in, you know? But I'm definitely there. The boosts are helping out. I'm just glad he actually went for like a second attack right there. The only reason why I'm not even making any progress on his health bar is because he just jumps around all over the place. I barely get any barely get any time to get some attacks in, you know? But if he starts off a bit more aggressive like that, I might be able to make a bit more progress. Hopefully speaking. I definitely know, at this point his first phase is starting to seem a lot more problematic than his second phase, which is kind of weird since, I think it's just because of the jumpiness. His second phase, I think, can be telegraphed a little bit more, and his first phase is just a bit more sporadic, because he just randomly does stuff. Like, sometimes a certain attack will be like, oh, you can, get a hit on this time, then other times he just jumps out of the way at the final second. It's annoying, because it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? I have very limited range, you know, so, like, still think monkeys having hitboxes is dumb. Find the column, boost, do. Get my stamina back. Ow, okay. Yeah, he's gonna jump, isn't he? I'm surprised I actually got a hit off. Ow, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo. Okay, that was basically just a waste of a health potion right there. Okay, so this is where I actually want to, Monkeys, distract, please. Monkeys, I said distract! So actually, the healing would be very nice, you know? Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Dude, piss off. I'm so close. What the fuck did I say? Thank you. Okay. Shit. Uh-oh. God fucking damn it, I mistimed the third dodge. on one hand, I like that I get to have free magic incantations for a limited time. On the other hand, I would also appreciate it if I could, oh, I don't know, have some extra healing maybe, so that if I get a hit in, I don't have to waste a healing potion. I know, quite the concept. It's marvelous. I know. Okay, summon. And you rushed at the worst possible time, bro. Piss off. Piss off, you limp dick lily. Jump. Yeah, I honestly thought that was death right there. Okay, I have no idea what I was doing right there. You know what? Yeah, I'd say now's the time to start doing that. Okay, you... Okay, so hit... Okay, that was mistiming on my part. I really don't want to waste my spells on his first phase. His first phase is lame. Welcome to Lanesville. Why didn't you do... Oh my fucking god. I fucking hate when the input doesn't go through. Thank you. That jump attack would have finished him. I need to trust myself. I shouldn't have trusted myself. Two shots. If I could be like... If I could turn that double shot into a triple shot, that'd be nice, you know? That would genuinely be nice, but nah. Nah, man, nah. 2 hits, that's all it takes. All it takes. All it takes. There's another advantage I can give myself, I think. 17.2, 17.5 versus Slash, the thing I'm going up against right now. It's not the worst stats, it's like a 7.7 decrease. Okay, well, hang on a second here. So what are the stats decrease? Actually, it's neutral in a lot of things. Versus Slash is a very small amount. Versus Magic, also by a very small amount. Should I actually just straight up switch to the Beast Armor set, actually? 16.4. Let me see something. Not pastime. Sword chest. My prisoner helmet. How does a prisoner helmet have better stats than the helmet of a literal demigod? Silver tear mask, not you. Here it is. No, that's fingerprint helm. Here it is. Okay, let me see here. If I put on this set. Look okay. I think it's a bit too detailed, or like, I think the detailing's a little bit too small, in my opinion. Just by like the tiniest amount. What I wanted to do, so since this is a medium load, I wanted to see if... Ooh, there's a medium load right there. Okay, so if that's a medium load, then can I still wear this? Because that's better stats overall, whereas this stuff, it's like better stats in like very small quantities. This one... So let me see here. No, that's a heavy load. Okay, so I can't wear this. Can I wear this? That means I'd be able to wear the poison helmet as well. That's also a heavy load, unfortunately. What about the gloves? Can I wear the gloves at least? Also a heavy load. I think I'm like just on the brink by the looks of things. Okay, look, if I go to this, so I get an extra 30 points of hit, extra 30 hit points, which isn't much. So I get an extra 11. Stamina, also not that much. This is Erdtree's Favor +1. What if I got the +2 version, actually? Erdtree's Favor... Erdtree's Flavor +2. Erdtree's Flavor? Where can I find this thing, actually? I know for a fact I could beat Malekith. I'm just kind of lazy, you know? Erdtree's Favor raises users' maximum HP stamina. Yeah. Where can I find it? Erdtree's Favor effect in Elden Ring. The first one increases HP by 3%. So it'll increase the equipment load from 6.5% to 8%. That's actually... Damn, I'd take that. Yeah, no, I'll take it. +1 variant, +2 variant. Lindale, Ashen Capital, found on top of branch just sitting on the ground in the large courtyard. Wait a minute, Lindale, Ashen Capital? Ashen Capital? What the hell is the Ashen Capital? It's an instance of Lindale Royal Captor after it falls into ruin. Oh. This version of the capital is accessible only after making significant story progress and is geared towards high-leveled players. The capital of Ash features the game structures and landmarks as its intact. Oh. Well, shit, I just spoiled myself to something, god damn it. All because I'm fucking lazy. Heavy load as well. Let me see here. So my equipment load is 132.2, so what's that looking like? 132.2 times 0.7 is 92.5. 92.5. That's like just on the brink. So this is... It's like exact amount. Okay. Because these stats are like very similar. There's only like... Not even like a point's worth of deduction for like the majority of the stats for this. And I get a bit of extra health. Along with... you know, extra stamina. Yeah, that's nice. So I don't actually need plus 20% equipment load, I just need plus 6%. Which is a plus, I'd have to say. It is plus 6%, right? From what I can tell. I think it is. Let's see here. 6.5%, I think it is. Users max HP, stamina, and equipment load. Players can use talismans, blah 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 blah. So it raises the max HP by 3.5%, which isn't much, but I'll take it. Equipment load by 6.5%. 6.5%, you say? So what's 6.5% of what is my current? My current endurance is 64. So what would 6.5% of 64 be? 64 times 0.65. Oh, no, hang on a second here. 20 times 0.065 is 4.16. So this is giving me an extra 4.16 in terms of equipment loads. That's like 3 levels of endurance right there. So if I actually got like 3 levels of endurance, I wouldn't really need this, actually. Hmm. Okay, so this raises my equipment load from 129 to 132.2. And honestly, since we got All these extra... Okay. No, I'm gonna actually go through a rebirth. I would like to have... Well, hang on a second here. What would I even like from this? Because this is like 3.5%. Would I want to go for the one that increases my maximum HP? Because that's only like... So it goes from... 894 to 925. But straight up... Holy crap, 1068? Man, getting bigger by just a small amount. It really does help out, huh? I think I should start upgrading Vigor from now on. Because honestly, I think the small amount of equipment load, plus the stamina, plus the extra health, overall, I think that's actually a bit better. I should just start upgrading Vigor a bit, so I'm not as much of a glass cannon. At this point, the extra upgrades to strength are just kind of minimal. They're just a couple extra points of damage. Wow, you just rush in at the worst times possible. Going for the second hit. Hey, at least the input winning that time. Whoa. Okay. Damn, bro. What the hell? How did that not fucking hit? Excuse me? Cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Uh-oh. What the hell, dude? Yeah, now's the time to start applying everything. Okay, so I want to... Just a bit of extra healing as well. Not mean to do that twice, but you know, whatever. Oh, your second phase is so gonna get it if your first phase would stop being a bitch. And if this fucking goddamn lock-on system would also actually fucking work for once. There we go. That's all I had to do. That's all you needed to do. Just stand still. Just stand fucking still. You're gonna jump up. Oh, wait, he's actually being aggressive. Ow. Oh, shit. I'm only down to 4 already? Oh, that's not nearly enough range. Yep, no, that was expected. Shit. Heal now, heal now. That was a good time to heal. What? My dodge didn't... That's what I'm genuinely starting to consider, just to throw away the golden scarab, just so I actually have, you know, the possibility to... Because at that point that's just giving up a talisman, and it's like, what would I even give that up for? I don't even know at this point. Okay, I just have to keep on going. At this point, it's not even me beating him out of skill, it's just me beating him out of dumb luck at this point. Just does the attacks that I can get hits in, you know? That's just how it is. That's just how it is. How many attempts have I had on this guy? I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. Bullshit amount is what it is. Should have beaten this guy ages ago. Not gonna rush me. I didn't give me any time to. If I consider it. Alright, that was just poor timing on my part. Thought that'd be the 5-way attack. Ooh, great dodge. Okay, you. I think I got the... Uh-oh. I think I got it off. I'm just gonna say I got it off. Sweet. Ran out of time because he hit me. At least I'm starting off with 7 instead of 4 this time. Nope, that might change. If... there it goes. There it goes. Nope, nope, another attack where I can't attack him. Fun how he just makes the fight even longer. Oh man, that's... Why? The fuck? Did the input not go through? I don't know what I'm doing wrong here, man. Thank you. Oh, it doesn't even do that much damage. My strongest attack against this guy doesn't even do that much damage. Classic. Yo, how am I even supposed to? Okay. Damn it. Okay. Oh, you can one-shot me now. Please go away. Wait! Got hidden. I mistimed it. What? You know what? I don't want to fight this guy anymore. Usually what happens whenever I get stuck on a boss in games like these, I just need to take a break from it, and then I beat him in like a couple of tries the next go around. I'm gonna fight that one dude at the castle, because I just don't want to fight this guy anymore. It's just not fun anymore. I just feel like I'm not making any progress, you know? I have a new strategy. I think it's working. I don't fucking know. Can't be bothered to test it out because this game doesn't give hard numbers, doesn't explain everything too blatantly. I'd rather not go through a manual's worth of explanation explaining to me how the intricacies of this game, you know, how everything correlates with one another, when I think the game should just fucking tell you. I honestly do. I don't think you should play a fucking game of chess just to figure out what your goddamn fucking spells do, how much you actually get out of it. I just don't think you need to do all of that. I mean, granted, though, some people will just be like, oh, this just makes me stronger. Oh, man, that's going to be fun. But then they're just going to keep on getting certain buffs put on when they just keep on canceling each other out. Like, what's the point? I am shitting on this game a lot, but I still think it's a lot of fun. I am heavily enjoying this game. It's just, I'm stuck on a single boss. With the Fire Giant, I felt like I was making progress. With Malekith, I just don't. I just feel like every time I've gotten him down to a low amount of health, it just feels like luck at that point. It doesn't feel like me genuinely learning skill, like learning how the fight goes. It just feels like luck. That's all it feels like. And if it just feels like luck, guess what? A fight's not going to be satisfying. It's just going to feel like I'm going to be fighting against RNG constantly, and if I don't get a good roll, I don't get a good roll. Simple as that. Simple as that. Has this place been ruined yet? Apparently this place gets ruined. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. Alright, and this guy over here, this guy, he also doesn't have a stake of America close by for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. Just couldn't. Mm. Mm. I'm tired. It's like, what, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock? It's 3:30 in the morning. In between the two things I said. Dang, he got obliterated. Okay, let's try this guy. I wonder if he's supposed to be easier than Malekith. At this point, I don't even know. I remember this guy was also beefy as fuck. I'll say, though, the trek to get to him is a lot longer, though. Seriously don't understand why they just stopped using Stakes of America. Like, I genuinely do not know why they stopped using it. For the other area, it wasn't that big of a walk. You know? There was a person that spawned in front of it. Still don't think that's a valid excuse, but I can kind of see it. But for this area, it's like, why? Why isn't there a Stake of America? There's nobody here. You just make the walk long. It's just, I don't get it, dude. I just genuinely don't get it. Okay. Do I have the buffs ready? At least I can apply the buffs beforehand. Ow. Yo, dude, can you not give me 5 seconds, please? Okay, now I can focus on this guy. Oh, motherfucker. I just got my buffs in. Walk of shame time, let's go. I even pressed the dodge button because I saw exactly what was coming. Maybe I should go for a bit of extra defense as well. Okay, here's what I'll do. All these other things equipped. I'm just gonna equip you. Equip you. I think I can de-equip this thing now. I can't. I can't. Okay. I'm gonna go for lightning damage negation, along with oh, no, that's just. How much of this can I put back on? That's a heavy load. That's medium load. That's heavy load. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I just look goofy. Looking a bit bottom heavy there, bud. Here. I can also look top heavy. Hourglass. This is the hourglass figure that people have been talking about, huh? Apparently. Yeah. I absolutely refuse to get rid of the golden scarab because it's too good. It's too good. Okay, you. Maybe I should go for that one buff that like boosts my monkey's attacks. Here, is he done? That's a bit more damage. Ooh. Okay, monkeys are dead. Thank you. Oh. Oh boy. I hate being stuck up against a wall. I just can't see anything. I don't trust this one single bit. God damn it. Yo! Okay, I forgot he could do that. Okay, I got a lot closer that time. That's the closest I've ever gotten to killing this guy, actually. Maybe I should get my buffs out while my monkeys are out. That way they heal as well. That would be nice. Okay, gonna go full ballistic bongos here. Full ballistic bongos. Full ballistic bongos. Do I have what I think I have equipped in that type of order? Possibly. I think it's best if I go get the healing effect in first. I just think it is. I think it's... Since this is just for, like, yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. Oh, that counts as a heavy... Bastard. It's still a heavy load. Damn, seriously? Oh, because I'm wearing the... Right, I was wearing the... Okay, okay, I see what I did there. Okay, so, Site of Grace... Okay, now I have the Blessings Boon active first. Okay, I think I should have, equip this. No, I need healing one. Okay, and then I want to go to item crafting. Living cave moss, arteria leaves, husk. Yeah. Yeah. So here we go. Okay, I'll want to, yeah, what I want to do is go in some of my monkeys, then start using all the incantations. That way they get the boost, and then hopefully, I don't know, they'll last a bit longer. Just hopefully. If I can raise their defense and give them a healing buff, seems good to me, you know? Or they just have a... no, I guess there's one right there. That's what platform is. Okay, so I want to summon my monkeys, then start doing all the incantations, and then they'll... Yeah, okay, so monkeys... This is quite perfect. I'll run a bit ahead, so my monkeys will be a bit ahead of me. Monkeys start healing. Please distract him. You idiots. Sweet, lost my defense buff right there. Piss wanker. Piss fucking wanker. All they had to fucking do was just distract the one dickhead right there. Oh, now he says he's on. Okay. Dexterity deal. Attribute required to wield advanced armaments also boosts attack power of dexterity scaling weapons, reduces casting time of spells. Oh, okay. Softens fall damage, makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. The reduction of casting time does seem really appealing, actually. Okay, fucking... We'll fucking try this again. Just distract him this time. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Uh-oh. Might have wasted that. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Motherfucker. Hey, Brandon.
Hey Austin, I don't want to alarm you, but I think I scuffed up my Necromancer build real hard. Because I'm supposed to be able to beat this one dude at level 30. And I do not have the health or the magic for it, or the damage, either magic or physical. I think I really scuffed up this build, brother.
I mean, level 30 is more of a recommendation rather than, like, a rite of passage, you know?
Wait, yeah, but like, it's like, you should be able to do this at level 30. Like, it's the boss just after Margit. Godfrey the Grafted or something like that. Like, the game, yeah, it's like, you should be able to beat Godfrey the Grafted at level 30. And it's like, I'm at level 31 and I'm still getting one shot and not doing a whole lot of damage to him. Dude, I got the Rancor spell, and let me just tell you, damage-wise, it is not great.
Oh, isn't that one skull spell?
Mm-hmm.
I gotcha.
It's not, not the best.
Yeah, but I fought Malekith a bit more, you know, the beast guy. I got him down really, really low one attempt, Brandon. Like, he was one hit away from dying, but then I died, and then I haven't gotten him that low since. And I'm just kind of fed up fighting him, and I know how it kind of goes with these boss fights. Usually, I suck ass for like 20 attempts in a row. I take like a day or two off from this game, and then I beat him like the second time in the next session. So I'm just giving myself a break. There's still other stuff I can do in this game that I'm trying to get done first. I don't know, I'm just fed up fighting him. I don't want to be fed up playing this game because I quite enjoy this game. It's just, you know, I get stuck on this one boss, and the progress I make on it doesn't even feel like I'm learning from the boss fight, like I'm actually gaining skill. It feels more like RNG than anything. God damn it. You guys just have to distract one fucking NPC. That's all you guys have to fucking do, but no. No, he just... Oh, my... Sweet. 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 Sweet.
I don't feel bad about overleveling this fight, though. Because I think I focused too much on, like, too many different things. And now I'm just not good enough, you know, to... Like, I don't have the tankiness, number one, and that would be fine if I could do enough damage, but I simply can't. So I need to, like, hardcore focus on one of the two, if that makes any sense.
I don't even think the strategy is worth it. I think I should just buff up before I come in. Because my monkeys don't seem to understand the importance of just distracting one goddamn fucking enemy.
Sorry I couldn't be on earlier, by the way.
Okay, so that's like what, a triple attack? Give me 5 seconds. Oh no, he's about to... Okay. It's fine.
The reason I couldn't get on earlier is because Miles came over for a surprise visit,
Oh, nice.
and I wanted to, yeah. They wanted to have some, you know, I don't want to say solo time, but, you know, I wanted to give him my undivided attention.
No.
Well, I figured you'd still be up when, you know, when I got back.
Yeah, I'm off the next couple of days. Okay, fuck this strategy. It doesn't work. I'm going back to the other one I went to. I'm on the Elden Ring Reddit, and somebody was like, "Hey guys, help me name my name. Help me name a character." And somebody's like, "The Scarlet Barnacle," and it's like, whatever his name is, that should no doubt be his title. Blank the Scarlet Barnacle. And then somebody suggested, Barlet Scarnacle, the Scarlet Barnacle.
Scarnacle.
I found
I don't know how
a.
long you can make your name in this game.
How long?
I said I don't know, but I'd be interested to see.
I thought you said. I do know how. But yeah, I'm trying out a different strategy for boss fights. Basically, I got like a couple of boosts that boost my attack power, like a couple of spells, and then I'm using a talisman that like increases the length of these spells by like 30%. So I'm not really relying on the typical buffs I've been using this entire playthrough. I've also been using something special in my flask, like my Crimson... my physique. Basically, I make it so that spells don't actually consume any FP for a bit. Really nice.
Nice. I stuck at this game, but I do have to iterate that I don't seem to understand how to stun things and then do the do the like, you know, stationary like hack and slash, if that makes any sense.
I get that.
But you know what I mean? Like there's a point where you can stun a boss or whatever, or just a chunky enemy, and then they'll be like, you know, they'll be momentarily stunned, and then you have time to like get a critical in. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know, I think they're more like blunt weapons do that a bit more. I think heavy attacks are more likely. I think it's heavy attacks and jump attacks are more likely to have bosses do that.
Like stun and crit, or just to stun, or just to like crit.
God damn it! Okay, what? Dude,
To like
all I know is
stun
that the
and
loading
crit,
screen-
or
If you stun an enemy, you can crit them when they're stunned. They're not the same.
yeah, but like I have problem critting them.
You know when?
Like I've had a
you know
boss
how when
stun
you hit an
before.
enemy in the back or you hit them in their glowing spot, that's a
Yeah.
critical attack. That is
Well,
a
I've
crit.
done that. Yeah, but I've done that before, and it doesn't do the whole like push over animation.
I mean, like you've
Like
hit
it
it,
just
but it doesn't
yeah, like
activate that little
I don't know.
animation.
Yeah, on the bosses, like it'll do it
What I
sometimes,
tend to
but
do, what I tend to do is you don't lock on enemies. Whenever I tend to unlock from enemies, you just have to stand in front of the glowing spot and then just hit. I usually hit light attack. Sometimes it just doesn't go through, from what I can tell. You have to be in like a specific spot, so it's a little fidgety. But like 80 to 90% of the time, it works for me. Just make sure you're not target locked onto the enemy, and then just stand in front of the glowing spot and then do light attack. That's what I tend to do.
Well,
It
see,
works
they're not
out.
always glowing, so
Well, if
I
it's
don't know
not
how I
glowing, it's
would.
not a weak spot.
Oh. But on the first boss, I could sometimes get him to like topple over if I hit him just right.
Well, he's the first boss. That's gonna be for the first boss, you know, like he's supposed to be easier than the other bosses. Granted, he has a lot of intricacies with him, but I think he's supposed to have that option simply because he's, you know, the first boss.
Right. I don't know what got me to the point where I was able to do that, though, is what I'm saying.
Well, you're
Like-
gonna have to study it. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Each enemy in this game is different.
Like, that seems to be a major problem with me in this game, is I don't know what stuns what enemies. And when I do, but I'm not able to recreate it because I don't know what I did different. And then it's like, well, fuck. It would be really helpful to know what I did different, but I just didn't know.
Look, I know a lot about this game, but I'm not like an expert on it. If you want to know exact details, I just suggest looking up a video.
Yeah, might have to. Video I'd get good at Elden Ring without leveling all hell. To see, I messaged you about this on,
Okay,
on Discord, on Discord. Like,
Piss
I
off.
feel like I'm cheating this game, and I know
God.
full well that I'm not. Hey, because when I beat the boss, all I did was use things that the game granted me as options. I didn't do anything that was technically wrong, but every time I like,
Look, dude,
I don't know.
look, man. I just play this game just to see all the stuff that's in it. I don't understand entirely all the mechanics. I understand, like, I would say 80% of the mechanics in this game, at least. I understand the basics of this game. I don't understand the really advanced stuff or some of the more niche interactions between specific items and specific bosses and enemies and stuff like that. I don't know those finer details. I know the basic stuff. I can help you get to, like, semi-advanced options. That's it. You want the advanced stuff, you have to either experiment a lot or look it up. That's all I can tell you.
Well, I'm not asking you about the advanced stuff anymore. I'm just saying, like, I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm cheating this game, but I guess that's because my brain isn't in the mindset of like this game, like any Souls-like game is a game where like you are meant to use literally every fucking scrap of an advantage you can have. And I'm not used to that, you know? Like I'm not used to having several different advantages. But these are the types of games where it's just like if you were to talk to a creator and be like, I feel like that's cheating the boss though, they'd probably look at you and be like, what? You'd be like, yeah, I mean, you know, that just seems unfair. And they're like, you know, they'd be like, the game is designed. Like, we wouldn't put something in the game that you weren't meant to use, unless it was like a bug. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I didn't use that one item that allows you to bind Goddard down to the floor. And like, after realizing I could have used it, my brain immediately went to, oh, that would have been cheating though. And it wouldn't have, because they put it in the game, so you could use it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the creators didn't put it there so they could be like, oh, you cheesed the boss fight. Like, they put it in there because it was meant to be used. I don't know. I'm not used to, like, fighting bosses with, like, 17 different advantages on my bed. And I mean, that's why Souls games are so hard for me, is because I unnecessarily
You just
make it
can't get into
hard.
that mentality.
Yeah, I can't get into the mentality of scrapping for any possible advantage, which I'm sure playing this game for as long as you have, Austin, you would also tell me take whatever advantage you can get.
Yeah, I would say
Like,
so. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird because, like, on one hand, if I'm having trouble with a boss, I always just think to myself, I can just grind out levels, and then bada bing, bada boom, it'll be easy as cake. Because you can always, like, just max out, like, a certain stat and just, you know, take down the boss in a couple of hits. But then, like, the other hand, there's that personal side of me that's like, well, if I do it that way, I don't feel like I earned the win, you know? Like, I don't feel
yeah,
like I actually beat the boss. I just feel like I cheesed my way into it. So it's kind of like, mix it between, like, all I can really say if you want to have fun in this game, Brandon, because I always prioritize fun over everything else when it comes to these types of games.
hmm
Cheese your way as much as you can, but only to the point where it doesn't feel cheap to you, if that makes sense.
yeah. I mean, I hate doing this, but I think I'm just gonna have to overlevel. Not because I'm necessarily bad at the game as much, but I'm starting to think it's just from the standpoint of like,
Well, think about it this
for
way. You're going for a necromancy build specifically, and that type of build isn't exactly the most optimized build in the world. So you're already kind of giving yourself a handicap. If anything, you over-leveling is more like evening the playing field, if that makes sense.
yeah. It's also like, as I've learned, not the best early game build. Like, it is not the friendliest early game. Um, I don't know if there's a truly early game friendly build, but like, as soon as I got the Rancor call and the scythe, I limited myself to those two items and whatever makes me look vaguely like cloaked and lightly protected. But I also haven't been focusing on health. I've just been focusing on like small bits of damage. And like I said, I've also been focusing on other stuff that I thought would help. But like, I don't know. I'm not disappointed.
Uh-oh.
It's just like, I think I'm gonna have to level up a little bit because knowing what this boss can do, Austin, like I've gotten him to phase 2 before. My problem is that like, my problem is basically what it was when I was fighting Margot, you know? Or whatever.
Ooh.
Like when I was fighting the first boss,
Margit,
Austin,
I think.
Mar-
Margit the Fell.
Margit. Yeah, the Fellowman or something like that. But when I was fighting Margit, my problem was that he would basically two-shot me, right? And then he had some attacks that are just simply unavoidable if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. This guy seems to have that too, and if it wasn't for that, I would be doing a lot better, you know what I mean?
I get
Like,
that.
simply put, if I had, well, here's the thing. I could take the hits if I had the health for it.
Whoa.
Problem is,
Whoa.
I don't have the health for it, and I don't have the magic to make up for it. And like, I think this partly maybe falls on me not having good enough summons, and I don't know where exactly to get the stuff to upgrade my summons.
Uh-oh. Get for a second hit.
So, like,
Oh, no, please don't hit me
I have
again.
a
God damn it, hit me again.
I have a
No.
I have a +5
Fuck!
scythe and a +5 staff, and I still don't get damage.
Just like a centimeter out of the way, you were so close.
So, I don't know. I don't want to over level, but I think I kind of have to, you know? Like, I don't think it's statistically possible for me personally to beat this boss without over leveling a
yeah.
little bit.
I mean, like I said, dude, you're already going for a Necromancer build, and as you've mentioned, they don't have all that many options for Necromancers, especially early game. Late game, you could probably have a couple of different things. Plus, I know for Necromancer specifically, they also have the death effect, and there's a couple of different weapons that go for that stuff. Like, for instance, Malekith, that dude, the big wolf guy I'm facing, he has a literal Sword of Death. It's a great Sword of Death. That would be great for a Necromancer build. But he's like one of the end game bosses, you know? So, like, early game, you don't really have too many options. So, the way I see it, you've already given yourself, like, a major handicap. Those guys, they're like, oh yeah, you know, beat this guy at like level 30. They're, generally speaking, they're thinking you have all the options available. So you have like a bunch of different strategies you can go for. You're basically like tying a hand behind your back, and then going at a competition where everybody else has like both their hands untied, you know? And then you're saying to yourself, man, why am I not doing as good when you haven't had as much practice as, you know, some of those guys? So it's like, yeah, take it with a grain of salt, if that helps. Is all I can really say.
Yeah. Well, like, and it's not because I'm entirely bad at this game, because like I said, I could almost beat Margit at level 15, which, granted, granted, I did use the imp summons, but all I was using was the imp summons and an upgraded fucking forked hatchet, which is not the best item in this game. So, needless to say, I think I was doing... I don't think I'm terrible at this game. I think there's, like... But I think skill can only carry you so far, you know what I mean?
Piss off.
Like, yes, I'm the right level to fight this guy, but I think my character just isn't equipped to fight him, you know what I mean? Like, I can be as skilled as I want, but simply put, he's got attacks that are sometimes just unavoidable, and...
Jesus.
Eventually, he's gonna get a lucky
I need to take care of this guy's allies first.
I don't know. It's not like I won't say that I beat Margit 100% on my own, because I definitely didn't. Like, I definitely used the summons and also, you know, the game summon the game with me. But, like, what I will say is that, like, could I have beaten him on my own? Yes. Could I have done it with this character? I'm not certain, because for this character I didn't know what exactly I needed. And now that I've kind of got a base idea of what I need to do, and what specifically I need to upgrade, I think we'll have a better time.
I have to. Just get this boss guy.
I will say,
Yeah,
me skipping on health is probably not a good idea.
Oh yeah, it's skipping on health is fucking me over too.
Like, I haven't been leveling my health for this guy because I didn't think I'd need it. And I'm realizing now that, simply put, health is one of those things that is just not optional. Like, you need to be leveling it up for any character, basically.
By the way, Brandon, I did think of a build I can go for whenever we do our dual playthrough. Because the thing is, I figured out that, like, New Game Plus in this game, I know you can, like, carry over an original save, but I also know the difficulty itself is actually harder. But, like, by a slight bit. So we could actually, you know, tackle that mode together. I was kind of thinking maybe I could go for, like, a Space Mage build. If we're not going to go for the Paladin / Necromancer build. Since they have a bunch of space magic in this game. Well, we can, but I don't know. I kind of want to go for a challenge where both of us do something we haven't done before, if that makes sense.
I guess. I mean, hell, if I play another Necromancer build, I'm probably not going to play it the same way I played this one, because I think I scuffed this one pretty hard.
I don't know. We could still do the Paladin Necromancer thing. I'm just spurting off ideas, you know?
I will say, one thing that kind of makes me sad is that I've calculated the, like, damage of just, like, a normal shot of Necromancer, like the Rancor call. And, like, I've done a charged attack, and I've compared the two. And a charged magic attack doesn't actually seem to do more damage than the normal attack. And if it is, it's only by, like, 28 damage. which is just not enough to warrant, a charge attack. If that makes sense. Oh, you double. Oh, double. I should have expected that though.
Sandwich.
He literally used the same attack twice in a row, and I didn't think he would. He got me casting. That's another thing about casting, Austin. Casting seems like a big risk because like people can catch you mid casting, and you cannot do anything about it.
Shit, dude. Give me a second. Goddamn, jeez.
I don't know. You ask me, Austin.
Whoa, mama.
I don't know, maybe Magic just isn't the right playthrough for me. Maybe because I'm not good enough at the game. Like, I'm not good enough at the game to see the real opportunity of when to use Magic, you know?
Shoot.
I really
like
relying on too much.
Piss off. God damn it. You mistime that.
If I had time just upgrading Magic purely.
Oh, come on. Whoa. Ow. Okay, he does that apparently. Huh. Nope. Bonk. Bonk.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like, I think, personally, Austin, I think this build isn't a bad build.
Whoa.
I think I fucked it up stat-wise, you know? Like, I just haven't been focusing on a certain stat. And you know what I mean? Like, what's a good way to put it? I feel like
Oh, no.
I don't want to bother you too much because you're trying to concentrate.
Oh, shit. No! Not again! No, he was so close! Fuck. One victory. I just want one goddamn fucking victory for tonight, please. It's all I'm asking. It's all I'm fucking asking.
Bro, if I could get a victory against this boss tonight,
Goddamn fucking
I would
piss
feel...
wink, swollen ass, ankle looking motherfucking pitchfork, hobo looking, tongue twisting, motherfucking goddamn goat suckling, 2-time toe having, goddamn fucking slick back looking, back having, quarterback looking having motherfuckers. You're adopted.
Oh, this jar man is not affected by my bullshit.
Okay. Okay, whatever.
Oh! I didn't roll.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start putting points into Vigor, because, some talismans I have increase how much health I have, but only by, like, a percentage.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, the more I have in a Vigor, the better it is. Because let me just tell you my current stats right now, Brandon. I have 64 in Endurance and 73 in Strength. All my other stats are kind of low, because I'm not really using magic all that much. But my Vigor is only 28. It's like half as good as my other two stats. I've just been
Yikes.
pile driving stuff into there. What level even am I? 147. Respectable. Okay, so I want my monkeys. How many? I got 3 of those, that's perfect then. Okay. I'm gonna start buffing.
Ouchie. God damn, the spitty motherfucker. We'll get it. That's not what I expected you to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, what? He got me with that.
Okay,
I can't tell if the Rancor spell, like the skull spell, actually does fill up like a death gauge. Like, I don't know if it inflicts the death status. I don't think it does. And that makes me kind of sad. Because I just thought, like, death magic in general would... You know what I mean? I thought it worked like bleed damage would.
or like you take off a certain percentage of health.
Yeah, like... But it doesn't seem like death magic has that. At least not for bosses. Like, it doesn't have
I
a,
know
oh,
for
if you fill up the
normal
death
enemies-
gauge, it gives them instant death.
Yeah, that's how that works. I don't really know what the death effect's really good for against bosses. I mean, is it at all? I'm not even sure.
I don't know, I don't believe so. If my studying has taught me anything.
How you liking Elden Ring so far? Seems you've had a bit more time with it.
Well, I was definitely liking my melee-focused playthroughs a little bit more. Just like...
Your in playthrough?
Well, yeah, just that, and like, I did kind of start a hero class just offhandedly to see if I enjoyed it, and I don't know if I should say I enjoyed it more, but I was having like a little bit of a easier time killing things. That being said, I wasn't focusing on magic at all, so you know.
I do know the bleed effect is like one of the most powerful effects in this game, so which is probably why you're having an easier time with that build.
Yeah. I mean, there's also, like, my scythe does bleed damage. My problem is I just don't have the health to try and hit bosses constantly with it. So, like, my bleed gauge never fills up, really. Because it just never has the chance.
Oh, please don't. I just killed your allies. Why? I will say though, dude, the second half, like the last third of the game, they just completely got rid of Stakes of Americas, and it's really starting to drag on for me. Because like I said before, this is a game all about you dying, learning from your mistakes, and then not repeating them. But the fucking thing is, for the other boss battle, it's like 15 seconds of walking. This one, it's like 25 seconds, and you can really feel it. Because there's a part where you have to go up an elevator, and then you have to go up the elevator, and then so you don't screw yourself over in case you do die, you have to set the elevator back down, so it's just like, why not have a Stake of America? What is the point of this? Why not just... It's supposed to be in the game for convenience sake. There's a difference between being difficult and then just being an asshat. This game, in the third half, sometimes, is just a fucking asshat. I don't know why. It just doesn't make sense. You have this whole entire game mechanic that had, I would assume, dozens of hours put into it just to make sure it worked effectively and safely, and then you just completely throw it out for the last third of the game? Why? What is the function to that? There is no function. It just makes players more annoyed. I missed an item down there.
I don't even... I've never used one ever.
It's Golden Ring level 9. I'm actually kind of glad I went for that.
Yeah, I'm liking Elden Ring though. Like, even the Necromancer playthrough, like, I'll admit, I feel weak. But, as you said, I'm trying to limit myself to what I use. So, you know. kind of fucking, of course he would feel weak. And, like, not every enemy is going to be weak to, you know, death magic. So, some fights are just going to, you know, take a little bit longer. And, like I said, I haven't been
same
really,
thing
you know,
with
like...
Holy Magic. If I were to go for a Paladin playthrough, I almost said Palamancer.
Palamance.
Because no, you know the Golden Order enemies, like the guys that wear golden armor and stuff? Those guys are actually resistant to holy damage. So I would actually be doing, like, I think there's more Golden Order enemies than there are undead enemies in the game. So I'd actually be doing, like, I would actually be the one that would be more, that'd be doing less damage consistently than you, I believe.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, I haven't met anybody who's necessarily resistant to death magic, but I haven't met anybody who's particularly weak to it. And like I said, maybe it's because I haven't been upgrading my magic solely, but I would say, like, it just, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've kind of spec'd into melee and also death magic, but I definitely feel like...
Oh, that hit? What?
I definitely feel like I could
Okay, I
have,
can
like...
understand that one hitting. Oh, that's gonna kill me. That didn't hit somehow.
I feel like I definitely could have, like, done this playthrough better. I don't know. It's...
Holy crap, that actually...
I think the reason I'm having such a hard time, Austin, is... Because let's be honest, this Necromancer playthrough, it is my first actual playthrough of the game. And in the first playthrough, you're bound to make mistakes, you know? Like, simply put,
Oh, wait.
you're gonna make mistakes.
Okay, not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. Oh, no! Veterans, prosthesis. Brandon, how come, like, the last... oh god, how come, like, the last 20 bosses I've killed, I've been just on a sliver of health at one point in the boss fight? My heart. Okay, what
Couldn't tell you.
What item did I get? I'm gonna guess it's a veteran's prosthesis. Bladed prosthetic leg enwreathed with the power of lightning, instead attached to the fist. Commander Niall, veteran of Castle Sol, offered his prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. Unique skill, Storm Kick. Thrust the prosthesis blade into the ground, creating a storm, while up with a strong attack to perform lightning-infused jumping attacks. I was kind of interested in this weapon because I thought it might be another boost to monkeys I could potentially use, because the other commander that I fought gave me the pokey stick I'm using. That actually boosts my monkey's defense and attack, as well as my own. But, nah, it's just a lightning weapon. A good lightning weapon, if I were to assume, but a lightning weapon nonetheless.
I will say, Austin, another reason I probably feel like I'm not doing very good in this playthrough is because, like, as I said before, this is my first playthrough of the game, you know?
Yeah.
But obviously I'm not going to be doing that great at the start. Like, no one would expect me to be doing, like, amazing right out the gate, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
in a game. I don't know.
Well, hang on a second here. If I got both of these things active, is there even another talisman I really want?
I think the problem is I have high expectations for myself, but they're also unrealistic.
Fudge. I wonder if what's the scaling for this weapon? That's strength and dexterity, but strength is the horrible. Well, actually, dexterity is actually just as good. So I had dexterity behind.
Like,
What's another talisman I can go for? It's just, I guess, just a boost in strength. That's all I can really hope for.
I don't know about you, Austin, but I would say my expectations are kind of unrealistic of me. Like, not only is it my first playthrough, but like, I haven't done any like hard check of the game, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I
So I
haven't
need
done any.
about, what's that, like 38,000 more?
I haven't done any
38,000
hard
more runes.
capping.
30, 38, would that be close to 38, right? That'd be 20, 21,000 something. 30, oh, hang on a second.
I don't know. You like. I think I just fucked it. I just don't think I've been focusing on what I need to focus on. Like,
Okay,
I kind of have an idea now.
first
I need
point
to
in
focus on
vigor.
definitely mind,
Damn, I go from
intelligence,
910 vigor to 951. I think I need at least a couple more points in vigor at this point, Brandon. I'm going for like a glass cannon build, but I think I'm a bit too much glass, not enough cannon. If that makes any sense to you.
Dude, I feel the exact same way. Like, right now, I'm trying to figure out, like, basically, Austin, for my spells, I need to have a high intelligence and a slightly high faith. So those are, like, two necessities, you know what I mean? Like, I know that
I
those
get
are
that.
necessities, and I'm trying to choose between two other stats to, like, really hone in on. And I'm thinking that I'm gonna hone in on probably. So here's what I got. Here's what I'm thinking right now, right? Like,
Mhm.
here's my
Okay, this
thought
is just lead
process.
down.
I
Oh,
need
this
to
leads up.
like.
Huh? This leads
I
up.
need to make a
What did I unlock?
choice of like what I want to do.
I will
So
say though, Brandon,
my
this is. Sorry to interrupt you. I just want to get this
no,
off my
it's fine.
chest. It is. After being stuck on like Malekith for like 3 hours straight, like 3 to 4 hours, it is so nice that I actually have a different area to just explore in this game. Like I'm able to just find new areas, find potential new items. Ah, I miss this feeling. Oh, I miss this feeling so much. Because even with the Fire Giant, I think the Fire Giant is the second boss. Is like the boss that I've had the second most amount of time. Kind of like, you know, trying to figure out how to get past him. Malekith is definitely the first guy. Ooh! That's where I get this from. Oh, there's a guy here. Lord
Like,
Mikola, forgive me. This one has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Halleck tree. Okay. That's why I unlocked. Well, Brandon, apparently, I got the medallion to unlock the hardest boss in the game. I got the second half to that.
okay, so I
Secret
need to
down
make a
here.
choice, Austin. Do I upgrade dexterity and health, or do I upgrade strength and health? Because I definitely need to upgrade health, and I know that my int and my faith need to be high. So it's, do I upgrade dexterity or strength?
So for dexterity, that will make
Mhm.
it so your incantations will actually be cast faster. Health, you'll be able to take extra hits from the boss.
Mhm.
Strength, if you're going for a necromancer playthrough, is not actually going to be that good of a stat to go into, because what strength does is it's more for like melee damage and stuff like that. So if you're going specifically for like spellcasting, unless it's spells that get scaled along with strength, they're not really worth getting. For instance, the beast spells that I use, they actually scale with strength. The higher my strength, the more damage they do. Simple. With necromancer spells, though, I believe those would not get scaled with strength. I think the spell specifically has to stay can be scaled with strength. Or not the spell, but like the there are like seals in this game. which are basically like items that kind of like make your fist glow. There's not like an actual model, but you know if it's equipped, if like your hand is glowing, basically. But yeah, that's all I really have to say.
Okay. Well, since I'm focusing on 4, I'm completely cutting out strength. That doesn't fucking like that doesn't matter as much to me. So I'm going
I
to
will say
probably
if you decide to go for like a melee necromancer build, because they do have like swords and like melee weapons in this game that you know, do melee damage. They'll have a strength requirement and a strength scaling attribute. You know, Brandon, what's the what weapon are you using? You're using the scythe, right?
Yeah, well, I've already reached the strength requirement for the scythe, and I think it
Well,
scales
yeah,
with
but
dexterity, so I'm not really worried about that.
yeah, no, what's the scaling? What are the what's it called exactly? What's the attribute scaling for your weapon?
Let me see. That's actually a good point. I should probably check what my equipment needs. Attribute scaling, Dex, C, Strength. Okay, so Dex is more important to me.
So, wait, what did you say it was Dex and Strength?
Well, Strength is a D, Dex is a C.
Yeah, you'll get more points out of Dexterity than Strength, but upgrading Strength would do more damage. I would suggest you focus on Dexterity, specifically because it'll increase your weapons damage, along with like being able to cast spells a bit faster. Whereas Strength, because you can rebirth in this game, like when you beat the 3rd story boss in this game, you'll unlock the ability to reset your stats and like put those attributes into different things. So what you can do is if you have like an overabundance of like dexterity or intelligence, you can move a couple of those stats into strength. That way you can switch over to a different weapon if you'd like. I still have no idea how to get
now that we've completely cut strength out of the equation, I just realized since I'm trying to keep it to 4, I have 2 choices. Do I go with Dex and Mind, which will allow me to cast more frequently and more like quicker, or do I do Dex and Vigor and try to have some extra padding for the boss?
So Mind would just let you cast more spells before having to drink a potion, right?
Right.
I would say probably go a bit meatier, because from my experience, Brandon, at the very least, you want to make it so that the boss has to hit you 3 times before you die. Because like if you only give yourself like 1 hit to like 1 hit point of padding, it's kind of difficult, you know. Because I'm having problems with bosses that can basically 2-shot me, and it's like you either have to get really good at dodging really fast, or you just have to just pump yourself up full of like healing, you know. So I would suggest you probably want to go for Vigor early game, just so you can experiment a bit more and get a bit more used to the attacks, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, I know some early game talismans also increase your health by a percentage amount. You get access to those pretty easily. So yeah, what does these messages have to say? Merchant head, right? Merchant.
But you would suggest going Vigor for right now, just to get the extra
I
padding,
would suggest
and then later focusing on
mixing
Mind.
up Dexterity and Vigor. You know, I would say Vigor can be helpful, but only to the because like I don't want to say upgrade Vigor to the point where the boss has to 3-shot you, but then after that start focusing on Dexterity. That way you will be able to start doing more damage. It'll make the fight shorter, you know?
Well, I can
likely
focus
to
on
kill.
Dex and Vigor at the same time. I'm just wondering, like, I'm definitely gonna... Here's the thing. I'm definitely focusing on Dex. So cut Dex out of the equation.
That's a good stretch. Oh my god, I completely forgot about rune arcs in this game. Holy balls.
Do you think it would serve me better to have more...
Oh,
do you think it would serve me better?
I am an idiot, Brandon. I completely forgot about rune arcs in this game. Sorry, just after you kill a story boss, you get these things called great runes. go to these towers to unlock like special abilities. Rune arcs are like really good items to give you a boost. I could have been using it against the fucking dog dude. I could have been just using them. How many do I even have? I have like a butt ton. Yeah, 36. I totally could have just been using them against this guy. Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
I'm using my arts either. Here's the thing. I will
Save them.
I will ask.
I highly
will ask
suggest you
for-
save them.
I
Sorry
will
for
ask for
interrupting
your
you.
opinion on this, Austin. But here's the thing I have. Like I'm definitely focusing on Dex because that just seems really useful for me. So it's coming down to two stats. Do I focus on Mind, which will allow me to cast some more spells before having to pop a flask,
Oh well.
or do I focus on Vigor? And here's where I ask for your opinion, because both of these problems could be easily solved by allocating my flasks. Like if I don't have a lot of health, I can allocate a lot of flasks to health since I'll have more mind anyways.
How many flasks
But
do
if
you have?
I have two
Like in total?
in total, I have 6.
6. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I would suggest if you're going to level up, do some of the side content instead of just like finding a specific area and grinding it out. Because at that point, you'll find some more golden seeds potentially, and you'll be able to get like some extra flasks in on that as well. So you'll not only be leveling up stats, but you'll also be making it so that you have to worry a bit less about both stats in general, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Are these two doofuses still over here? They are. Let's go say hi to them.
Oh, you time bitch.
I'm tired. It's gonna feel good sleeping in tonight, Brandon.
Thanks. Uh, I think I'm gonna focus on. Mm,
It's your choice. Do you want to have... Here, this is what I'll basically
here's the
just boil
thing.
it down to.
I kind of want to focus on both because I can have an equal amount of flask of each, and I don't think it'll matter either way. Personally, I seem to get hit a lot in this game, so I think I would rather focus on vigor, just to have a bit of extra
Oh, this is
padding.
open. Where does this lead? This just leads to an area I've already explored, I bet.
I also want to point out, Austin,
What if
like
there's a seal on this, actually?
my spells don't seem to do like the brunt of my damage, even though I'm a necromancer, seems to come from my scythe and not actually my spells. So because of that, I'm thinking it might be better off just to like have the extra padding so that I can actually get close to a boss to deal damage with my scythe.
Elden Ring, Rancor, Ancient Death, Rancor, Call. Where the hell am I? I'm at the top of the tower. Oh. Oh. Huh? Where am I? Oh! This is new. I just thought I'd look up So you use Rancor Call, right?
Yeah.
Rancor Call is a sorcery in Elden Ring. Rancor Call spell allows users to summon vengeful spirits that will help you chase down foes. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. Summons vengeful spirits to chase down foes. Charging enhances potency. So charging does increase the attack. Once
It
though
does
lost,
not. I can
with Ancient
assure
Death
you
Hex
that
was
that is
discovered
not
for
true.
Necromancer. Stormville Castle, close to the side of Grace Lift side chamber, dropped from a teardrop scarab that can be found at the underground crypt of the castle, altering your location. Death sorcery can be boosted by Prince of Death's staff. Right, I forgot there's a staff in this game that improves death damage.
So I don't know if I don't know if it genuinely doesn't know this, but I can guarantee you with my own eyeballs statistical evidence that charging the death thing and charging the Rancor call does not grant you a net gain in damage. If anything, you'll be lucky to
Something
get any of them to hit. I I swear to you, Austin, that is
Tightly blocked shot.
untrue. Whether on purpose or not,
Oh,
it
dear,
does
why is it always-
not grant you more damage.
There's a lot of
I can
people who are
I can
experimenting.
promise you.
Okay, well, I did not realize I could go here. Good to know. Good to know. All I could really tell you, dude, is just experiment. Like, just find a random enemy. Okay, hang on a second. I don't think I've actually ever really used a ranged spell attack in this game. So, are you able to, like... Okay, so, like, is there, like, a light attack and a heavy attack in the game? For, like, the ranged spells? Or is it just, like, a light attack?
I mean, the charge attack. Okay, I'm starting to realize that the charge attack does do slightly more sometimes. Like I'm charging it all the way up. But like here's the thing. I just hit him like I just hit him like 5 times with each Austin.
How do you charge spells? Not all spells can be
You
charged.
hold it down.
Body video
That's
you
what
showed how you can charge spells to make them more effective. He specifically says they can be done by holding left trigger. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, so I assume that's just holding down the mouse button. And I sure know that most fire incantations being chargeable, as well as the Loretta's Great Bow spell, is just down button for charging. I've tried Werewolf Logrins, and all sorts can be charged, like I mentioned. They can be charged. Yep, the benefit varies. Might be the spell. Well, can't wait to try it out. I don't know if someone else mentioned or realized this, but the spell descriptions say whether or not they can be charged. If they can, what the charging does. Do we know the talisman that raises charged attack? I do know there is a talisman in this game, dude, that raises like charged attacks from spells.
Well, I can tell you, Austin, that close to 50% of the time, a light attack will actually end up doing just as much damage as a charge attack. And that's if all the little skulls hit.
Well, that's probably why there's such a variety in damage, since it spawns individual attacks.
No, like if all the skulls hit Austin on a normal attack, they're likely to do like 90 damage. 50% of the time, when a charge attack of all the skulls hit, it's likely to do 90 damage. I literally just tested this like 5 times on each charge and not charge. Calculated the damage.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
It's kind of garbo. Like I don't mean to be, I don't want to be mean to the magic
I seriously
people,
missed this lever.
like the people who created this
Oh
magic
my
system.
god, I'm an idiot.
But charging spells seems like legitimate garbage. Like I cannot imagine charging
I
spells
mean,
in this
from what I
game.
can tell, it differs from spell to spell.
Well, then I hate to say it, but maybe death magic just kind of sucks.
I mean, don't you only have one death magic spell?
You know, 1 out of 4 that exist.
You know what? I will specifically look up how many death spells there are in the game for you.
It's like 5.
Elden Ring death spells. Death sorceries Elden Ring. Yeah, there's gravity sorceries death. Death sorcery info. Death sorceries can be found all over the lands between. Check each spell individual page, find the location. There is no merchant that sells death sorcery requirements. As is the case with all sorceries, you must have a glintstone staff equipped in order to be able to cast death sorceries. Death sorceries require intelligence and faith to use. All death sorceries. There is indeed only 5. Oh, okay. Hey, Brandon, so you know you have Rancor Call? There is actually something called Ancient Death Rancor, which just looks like an improved version of the spell. So,
well,
technically speaking, there's like 4 different versions of the death magic, and then 1 improved spell. From what I can tell. But then there also is death weapons in the game. Yeah, they didn't really put all that much into necromancy, which I can kind of understand. I mean, I still think there should be more options, but I can understand why it wasn't as focused on as some of the other, more original stuff in the game. Since, necromancy is like one of the basic things. One of the basic magics. Oops.
And I'm just saying, Rancor Call seems to be pretty garbo. The other spells could be really good. All I'm saying is that if one out of your 5 spells seems like actual dog shit, that doesn't make me very excited.
How much damage is this gonna
You know what I
do? Yeah.
Like, and again, I still like this game, and I don't want to shit on it. I really don't. But I have to give it my honest criticism from time to time. And honest criticism tells me to say, like, my honest criticism of it is that, okay, so there's 1 out of 5 spells, right? I have 1 out of 5. Here's the thing. I get that there's an upgraded version of the spell, but to me, saying, oh, well, you just got the less powerful version of that spell...
How are you not dead? How is this thing not
doesn't
dead?
mean there's 1 out of 5. Because, like... saying that there's another spell, Austin, that is just this but better, doesn't, like, I don't consider that to be, like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, there's this spell but better.
These things are supposed to be...
Good job. Like, you know what I mean? Like, good job, you managed to make a less effective version of that and put it in the game. Like, that's not something to be proud of.
Well, you have early game stuff and end game stuff. That's just how it works.
Okay, well, let's hold off on that. Early game. I had to beat a boss and basically get to the second one before I could Rancor Call. Like, I would have found it anyways just by exploring, but if you weren't dedicated to parkour exploring in this game, you would never have found this spell. And also, I got this spell and had to run away from a mini-boss at the same time, which wasn't even really a mini-boss, because he had a bigger health bar than the boss I'm fighting now. In fact, I would argue that the spell I got, like the spell I started out with, is better than the spell that I am currently using. And no offense to the guy who created Death Sorceries, but when a starting spell outranks a spell that you had to go through the effort to collect and beat a boss to get to, it simply isn't like...
hell to explore at the level I actually originally discovered the elevator from. Just nice.
Here's the thing. Early game Austin, yes, I will agree this is the best early game Death Sorcery. But when it's 1 out of 5 Death Sorceries that you can get, and the earliest you can get it is by defeating the first boss and then basically having to fight two more, one of them being the second story bosses of the game, I don't consider that to be a good early game spell, because I couldn't get it until after beating an area, getting to another one, then having to go out of my way to find said thing, and then immediately get hit with the fact that it's not any better than the spell I started with. I'm sorry, but when 1 out of your 5 spells is less useful than a starting spell, it is garbage.
Night spells. What are night spells like? Ambush Shard, Eternal Darkness, Night Comet, Night Maiden's Mist, Night Shard, Unseen Blade, Unseen Form.
This might seem unfair, Austin, and I get that. I get that it seems unfair. But
I'm looking at some of the comments on the bottom of the wiki about people talking about the death spells, and they also kind of think that they're a bit disappointing for this game.
Like,
here's all I'm going to say, Brandon, is
there's only
you can
5.
voice your opinion, but please don't go on a rant, because I'm already getting a little tired of this subject. Not tired enough where I want you to stop talking right now, but like tired enough where I don't want you to go into like a full 5-paragraph rant about something when all you really do is just say the same 5 fucking points over and over and over again.
Oh. Fair. But also, the 5 points are
Oh.
valid. So I just want that to be noted. Well, fair, my points are valid. But case in point,
I get there.
if that's how you feel about it, then I will wrap up my criticisms early by providing you with the knowledge that when you have 1 out of 5 of something, Austin, you expect it to be special, which means you hold it in higher regard. I think you could agree that when something's less available, its value should be increased.
Yeah.
And that does not seem to be the case with this. It seems like it's less about, like, I'm diminished from completing a Necromancer playthrough, Austin. But I do want you to know that, like, I don't know. I'm just
coming from
I can imagine.
And path to the Hell Tree. Concentrated snowfield. Is that where that is?
I don't want to say that this is the first time that I've been turned off by necromancy, Austin, but I will say that this is the first time that necromancy has not been my first pick.
Concentration is a location honoring the concentration region, a secret area on the lower plains of the mountaintops of the giants that can only be accessed by those that collect both parts of the Hell Tree secret medallion. Oh, and finally, Hell Tree medallion. The montage. Once you have both pieces of the medallion, go to the Grand Lift of Rold and select Hoist Secret Medallion. Oh, okay. I was wondering how you get to this area. Go to the Grand Lift of Rold, apparently. Right here? Yeah, here it is. Okay. So it's the same. I honestly thought it might have been a different one. I didn't. See, this is why I need to look up information for this game, Brandon. Because for this game, there's like. It's annoying because like it's just enough backtracking where you'd want to be tempted enough to go back and like check out old areas just to see like the new stuff you can do. But like there's not enough backtracking in this game that really justifies like all of the other areas that aren't going to have anything special with them. Because like I bet you, dude, if I went through like every single area in this game a second time over, I'd probably find like a bunch of secrets and everything. But like 95% of my time would be spent just finding nothing, you know? Just it'd be empty. And then the other 5% would be really interesting stuff.
I do want to point out, Austin, that you said a lot of the people in the comments were kind of saying that death sorceries aren't very good in the game. That does remind me, I watched a video about a guy saying death sorceries do probably need a buff. Because again, I'm not turned. I want to reiterate, Austin. I do want to restate just so we're clear.
Select Hoist Secret
I'm
Medallion.
not
Make sure
having
the action is
a
Hoist
bad
Secret Medallion,
time.
not Hoist Medallion to brandish your secret one. God damn it.
Like I'm
Yeah, go on, Brandon.
having a bad time, Austin. However,
You are disappointed.
personally, I'm a little bit more than disappointed. Here's the thing. I like Fia. I like her vibe and everything. So thematically, I will continue the run for Fia. However, if it wasn't for Fia, I don't think that I would ever, and I stress ever in my life, go hunting for death sorceries.
Can I say something, Brandon? I will say, somebody in the comments basically just said that, like, since you said that you think your death build isn't up to par right now, somebody in the comments basically just said that if you want to do a proper death build in this game, or like a stronger one, basically just go for a paladin that uses death weapons and boosts. Like, death sorceries are kind of like a secondary thing, if that makes sense.
And see, that's fine. That's fine. However,
seek precious item, then hidden path ahead.
However,
no, I wanted to read the message, motherfucker.
By the way,
I
wasn't done talking, so that's why I ended up talking
Sorry.
over you, because I was completing a sentence. No, I just wanted to Just wanted you to know, so you didn't
Death's
think I was
poker.
just trying to talk over you. It's like that's fine, Austin, if that's how you want to do it. But like, I don't intend to play this game like, oh, a paladin who. No, I don't intend to do that. I intend to do it the way that I want to do it, and I understand that that might be the harder way. However, like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to.
Alright.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna do it for Fia because I like
Hmm.
Fia, and she's like the death. You know, she's
Well,
like the
hang on a
person
second.
most entangled with death.
Ghost flame.
Um, but like, I don't know. You want my personal opinion, Austin? Like my final thoughts? Death sorcerers aren't worth it. They are not worth your time to collect. And it kills me to say that,
Hmm.
but to be fair, like you said, they had a lot to work on in this game. So I understand, you know, death sorcerers not being a priority.
Explosive
Um,
ghost flames.
this
There seem to be ghost flames in this game.
I mean, it's possible, Austin, that death, like, it's possible, Austin, that, like, necromancy was just not really,
Ghost flame
um,
ignition.
I don't know. It's possible that it was
Hmm.
never really considered to be a, you know, it's possible, like, they never considered it to be, like, a thing people would actually want to do.
Okay, there does actually appear to be a couple more death-based incantations in this game, Brandon. They're just, like, linked to specific weapons. Because there's this one death spell you can get called, like, Ghost Flame Explosion or something. But there's another one that's, like, a different type of Ghost Flame, which seems to be just, like, a different kind of attack. So it looks like the death weapons in the game, you can still use the skills associated with them as magic. Whereas there's 5 universal death spells that you're able to use interchangeably in between weapons.
Yeah, but then I have to go hunt down a certain type of weapon.
I mean, you're gonna have to do that regardless. So you're not fine with hunting, like you're fine with hunting down specific spells, but you're not fine hunting down specific weapons.
But I've already upgraded my scythe, so it's not that I'm okay.
I'm just joshing with you, dude.
It's not that it's not that I dislike hunting for these weapons. It's just what you're asking me is to use a certain weapon so that I get
Hey,
a certain spell.
I'm also going up still. Let's go.
Like you're asking me to basically you're saying, "Oh, you have choices, but the choices are locked behind a fucking paywall." Like, "Oh boy,
I wouldn't go that
choices."
far, but if you want to think about it that way, I know I can't change your mind.
All right, well, you have choices, but you have to have this certain thing if you want choices. All right,
Well,
well,
admittedly speaking, you do have 6 weapon slots available to you, dude. You could switch out
okay,
between
so
the
I have to
weapons. It's
change
not
between
like
weapons. Okay, so what you're
if you
saying
want
is I have to
it's
change
an option.
between weapons to get a new
you just said
spell that like will only be
Liar.
available when I have the weapon out that is required to use that spell.
I'm. Remember when I said to wrap this subject up, Brandon? You're kind of not wrapping this subject up.
You were the one who brought weapons into this. I was fine with leaving it at death sorceries kinda suck.
I was just trying to help out, man, okay? And I'm just joking around with you.
And you're getting mad at me for something you brought into the conversation.
I'm not mad at you, Brandon. I was trying to say a joke. Sorry if it came off as mad. I don't know how you could see it as that, but I'm not mad.
You just said you're seeing. You were like, you remember how I told you to wrap this up? And it's like, yeah, I had it wrapped up, and then you brought a
Yeah, and did you hear
fucking
the chuckle?
garbage argument
And did you?
into this.
I said, can you wrap this up? And then I let out a chuckle afterwards. Do you think I was being serious? Does chuckling
that's
after
not the
saying
point. You shouldn't
something
have brought.
I
My
was just trying to say a joke. Jesus Christ, dude. God damn. Fucking hell, okay. I would say who pissed in your Cheerios, but obviously it was yourself. Whipped out your big old wiener. I was just like, ha ha ha. I have a big old wiener, and then you fucking let loose.
now I gotta talk about the fucking weapons in this game that I didn't know existed until now. Until now. But to reiterate, Austin, to wrap up what you were saying, oh man, Brandon, you have so many choices as long as you use this one specific thing. I do have options in that case. How foolish of me for not wanting to use a weapon that is late game.
I thought something was happening there. I walked into a small room that had like 2 small squid enemies in, like right in front of me, and I thought to myself, hang on a second, there's 2 small squid enemies at the end of this corridor in this small room. Knowing this game, that means, and I turn around and I see an even bigger squid monster drop down from the ceiling right behind me. And I'm like, I knew it, but goddamn do I hate that I was right.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Didn't see you there, bro. Go, man. No.
Case in point, Austin. This, if you came to this game looking for necromancy, I don't want to say I would discourage someone from playing a necromancer, but I will say you came to the wrong fucking place.
Shit. Yep. I don't know what I was expecting there. There's a squid and 3 of these guys. You know, not worth fighting these guys. Oh, there's a Stake of America. For once, they use a Stake of America and it's not in the boss arena. Why? Huh? Excuse me? I would have been perfectly content if there was just a Side of Grace there. Put this Stake of America in one of the boss fights. I don't get this.
And again, I'm not super upset. I'm just disheartened. I kind of don't want to do a necromancer playthrough. I'll tell you what, Austin. I do want to complete a necromancer playthrough, but I don't want to do it again. I want to do it once, and then never again.
Where am I exactly? Oh, I'm all okay. Now the Stake of
do.
America makes sense.
Ah, oh, I didn't have my magic. You know what playthrough I do want to do now, Austin?
Yes.
The Frenzied Flame is sounding real fucking cool right about now.
What I'm thinking we can do is I can do like gravity / space magic, and you can do fire / madness magic. That could be an interesting dual playthrough.
Yeah. How would a dual playthrough work story-wise? Do you come to a joint conclusion on what ending you get?
No idea. Hey, Side of Grace. What is
I do know something about the. I do know something about the Frenzied Flame ending that would probably be pertinent information in that case, which is once you get to a certain point within the Frenzied Flame ending, it is the only quest that you cannot back out of.
Oh, I get that.
So, like,
I would assume that'd be
I
the
was
case
going,
if it's like a big story ending.
well, it's the only like, I don't know. Flame ending is kind of weird.
From the thumbnail I saw that you sent me, it was like, oh, burn it all down and it'll become one. And I also know that like Melina was like, please don't do the flame ending, because that's because you'll be, you know,
Not good.
denying the births of everybody in the future. Like, I wonder what she meant by that. Now I know. Now I know.
Oh, did you actually watch the videos I sent you?
I did not know.
Well, yeah. I mean, the frenzied flame is
I'll watch that
it's a
stuff
weird
later.
thing.
I kind of want to leave it.
It's
I
a
want to leave the mystique, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird ending. Like, it's not like the other endings, though I assume you already kind of guessed that.
I would assume all the endings in this game are not like the other endings.
Well, I mean, you got some that are definitely similar to others. Um,
I
the
mean, yeah,
Frenzied Flame
from
is...
the
Do you hear me? It is I, Natenna. We have reached the
Ooh.
land of Mikla's Halig tree, where Lobo and I began our travels. It's
Oh, you're the
entirely
bow
thanks
bitch.
to you that I'm so close to home.
I don't know, the Frenzied Flame is weird.
Lands stretch far
Um,
to the north, and beyond the ancient bowers,
I don't
in the liturgical town of Alden.
entirely understand what the Frenzied Flame is about, necessarily. Like, wise, I think I do. But, like, you know, could have the wrong interpretation, I guess.
Mhm.
Um,
Sight of grace. Sight of
though,
grace. Is that a sight of
you're not
grace?
too
Yes.
far off the mark with, like, burn it all down.
Show me the path, O gentle lights, the promised path to the Halig tree. Well, if I can't take on Malekith, there's no way I'm taking on Malenia. I'm telling you that much, dude. Although it would be a fun little romp just to see like what kind of damage I can do to her.
Yeah.
That's certain death down there.
Yeah. But you weren't like super far off with your guess of like Millennia being like, oh, don't deny the world, you know, rebirth and everything. Like, it does have like that kind of vibe to it. Like, it's
Seriously, where are
a
these glowing lights right here? No, I'm gonna go just straight to the map
I've learned a
fragment.
little bit of
I'll come
lore
back.
about the Frenzied Flame, but like not probably all of it. Just what other people were able to tell me. And it appears the Frenzied Flame might be what is called an outer god.
Oh, are those like the most powerful gods in this universe or something?
Kinda. Look, there's a theory that it's an outer god, and there's also a theory that like it is technically part of the Erd tree and the two fingers. Well, it's like the kind of, you know, equal and opposite reaction and everything.
Okay. I get that.
So, I don't know. It's weird. Some people think it might be an outer god because of how specifically it came to be, which we do kind of have a understanding of.
I don't want to fight. I just want to see where this map fragment is. That's all I want. I don't know.
We have kind of an understanding of where it came from and how
Seriously,
it came to
why
be.
this is taking such a long time?
So,
I just had to travel straight north. Just follow the compass. Ow. I just want the map fragment. Sweet. Sweet. Oh no, I'm fighting this dog. Oh god. Not exploring all this area until I know for a fact what exactly the borders are. I'm bordering on insanity here. Seriously, what the hell am
something I'm sure you may have gathered is that the Frenzied Flame seems to have some sort of connection to madness as a general whole.
I doing? Yeah.
Again, I don't want to spoil too much of what I know, but I can say that it seems the frenzied flame seems summoned rather than natural, if that makes any sense. Like people brought it here,
This area is a lot more
and
barren than I thought it
since
would
it's
be.
like
Like a lot more barren. Like, god damn.
people to have brought it here, and it seems to like I wouldn't say its goal is genocide, Austin. It seems to have more of a like it like I think what it I think what the frenzied flame wants is complete complete synchronization.
So, like, that's a dude on a horse.
Like it's the frenzied flame seems to have two main themes: suffering and madness. And it seems like the frenzied flame understands that these two things stem from the same problem, and that problem is life. Not necessarily that life exists, but more so what life holds. Like, the frenzied flame seems to believe that life inherently causes suffering. And the suffering leads to madness. And not everybody has to suffer, but some do. And those people spread suffering onto others. And the frenzied flame, again, has a very Brandon attitude of, if we all suffered together, we would suffer not at all, because we would all be one, and there'd be nothing to suffer over. So its goal seems to be to combine, like, it believes that everything was one at one point, a singularity, and it seems to think that individuals borrowed pieces of that singularity, and it wants to bring that back. It wants to bring back the borrowed pieces. It wants to regain control of the people who divide themselves and basically melt them into one being, so that so that life and suffering no longer apply. So that everybody can come come together as one. And I don't know, it's got a weird, like, again, it thinks that life is suffering, and it does want to burn and kill things, but it doesn't seem to want to do it out of malice, more so out of saving what it sees. Like, it wants to destroy life, yes, and it wants to destroy rebirth, but it also wants to return to the point where, like, it wants to return to the singularity.
So, what you're basically saying is that the frenzied flame is this primordial force that once existed in a world where everything was together, and over some event, everything got split apart, and it basically wants to bring everything back together. And it has these types of very specific ideals in order to, you know, kind of, I don't want to say justify, but explain its reasoning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, justify might entirely be the right word. I don't know.
But what did justify
but yeah,
its
that's
reasoning
basically
to
the gist.
exactly? Rotten Battle Hammer, Rotten Duelist Helm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that seems to
wait,
be
hang a
its
second.
general, like...
Causes Scarlet Rot buildup. Ooh. Hang on a second here.
I will say you do have basically the right idea of it.
Large iron great hammer designed
gist.
for gladiatorial combat, now festering with Scarlet Rot. Weighty enough to crush armor and its wearer alike. Skill, Braggart's Roar, declare your presence with a boastful roar. Raises attack power, defense, and stamina recovery speed. Excuse me? Did I just find my new weapon?
Well, if you have to ask that question, it's probably a yes. Yeah, that
For 30
does.
seconds for comparison or Barbaric War. Oh, wait, Barbaric War only lasts 20 seconds. This lasts 30 seconds? Excuse me? Can we use it with any... Blackguard, big... Blackguard, big... Yeah, what's up, can I... Okay, here's a second. Rotten Battle Hammer.
Yeah, that does seem to be
Warhammer,
the...
Ultimate the Rotten Battle Hammer skills primarily with dexterity and strength. It's a good weapon for high strength players who can hold this weapon's weight. The weight is worthy to be increasing armor sometimes along with the enemy itself. Braggart's Roar. Skill. Braggart's Roar. Adds 7.5 physical attack, damage negation plus 5%, stamina recovery speed plus 7 per second, altered strong attack. Honestly, I'm really tempted to use that because that'd be really fitting for my poison build, actually. Holy shit. That's dope.
Open?
I didn't think I'd find something like that out here. I know this is where I'm gonna find Caleb, Mikola, Melania. Melania is her name. She's a Scarlet Rot. She's like the general of Scarlet Rot, basically.
I will say
Is there a
Melania
Golden
has
Rune level
strong
1 all the way up here?
feelings about the frenzied flame.
Melania or Melina? Melina is the one with the pink hair. Melania is the boss.
Pink-haired lady. Melania.
Melina.
Melina.
It's just
Okay.
It's just Melina. I know it's confusing,
Well,
but it's just Melina.
Melina seems to have some strong feelings about. She
I
seems
could
to
have
think
gotten
that
the
into
Frenzied
that.
Flame ending, but she was like, "Please, just fucking don't." I was like, "Sure."
Don't.
You gave me
Yeah.
torrent. I'll listen to you. Torrent's
Yeah,
chill.
I mean, she seems
Oh,
to
God,
think
so-
that I don't know. The video I
Those
sent
are all
you
my
does a
runes.
better job of explaining the viewpoint. I would think of like the frenzied flame, but the core of it is, like you said, it believes that life is suffering and chaotic and madness, and it itself wants to create a chaotic singularity so
Yeah,
that
this reminds me a lot about SCP-001, or at least the version of it regarding the sun. You know that version?
not the Scarlet King, right?
No. SCP-001 Sun. Which one is it?
I could be based off of that. I don't know. I don't know where it takes inspiration
SCP-001 is the
necessarily.
designation given to the sun after an event resulting in 6.8 billion casualties within the first 24 hours. Yeah, what Dr. Locke's proposal. When Day Breaks, that's what it's called. You ever read When Day Breaks?
I have not. I don't read SCP entries all that often.
I think you would actually quite enjoy it. Would you like me to share it with you on Discord?
Sure. I'll probably look at it later while I'm eating something. Just have a little sit down.
Basically, the premise of it is actually quite interesting. So it's not actually a typical SCP entry. Well, it's kind of like an SCP tale mixed in with an entry.
Right.
Basically, you know what? You'll understand what I mean when you read it, if you do end up reading it.
I'll be honest, from what I understand of the frenzied flame, I don't entirely hate its plan. Like, I like individuality, but I don't hate its plan of, like, burning it all down and starting again.
I hate it on a fundamental level.
Like, the idea of it doesn't bother me. Like, I don't know. It seems, I don't want to say it seems right, but the lands between are just so fractured. Everybody's fighting amongst themselves. And it feels like if you were able to just melt all of that away, you could form something better out of it. Like if everybody just kind of stopped. And I feel like the Frenzy Flame is like, huh, if they all just didn't exist, then wouldn't suffer. No one would be driven.
Or you cause infinite suffering for all of time.
If they're all one person though, then that one person no longer experiences suffering. They're not alone, and yet there's no one there to cause problems for them. Singularity, as it would be. It's, I don't know. It's very interesting. It's an interesting thought, even. Though I forget who it was, but someone said that like even the thought of burning down the Erd tree is like an evil beyond, like to even think of it, you would have to be evil beyond mankind or something like that. You'd have to be an evil beyond man. Implying that like burning down the Erd tree is one of the worst things you could ever do. And you'd have to be very evil to do it.
Oh my god. Dear God, Brandon, it just gets shorter and shorter. Oh my god. Brandon, if I end up switching to this other hammer, it's gonna be even less range.
Oh no. I
mean,
want to say, Austin.
It's not like that stopped me before.
Well, well, I may not like the I may not like the utility of death sorceries in Elden Ring. I will give death sorceries one thing: they look really cool. I mean, they're fucking useless, but at least they look cool. So I got style points, I guess. It's like that one moment in the in that one video by Runesmith where he like creates a flaming sphere and he's like, I mean, honestly, I don't know what to do with it, but it looks cool. And he just pushes it. You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel with Death Sorceries. It's just, I mean, honestly, I don't know what to do with it, but it looks cool.
Guessing this is
And there are things that'll help, like eventually, Austin, when I get the Prince of Death's staff, it'd be better. I just have to, you know, actually get the staff. I don't know. You ask me, Austin, a Necromancer seems like a late game playthrough in this game. At least a good one. Like, you have to be very late game. And you have to put time and effort to it, and a lot of it. So. It's okay, I guess.
Oh my god, I can't buy level 1.
It's just gonna take time and effort. Ugh.
Elden Ring, Miners, Bell Bearing 1. Where can I find it?
It's kind of sad that there's no, like, stylish early game armor.
Dropped by the Crystallian boss at the end of Ray Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Ray Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Yeah, where is that? Huh? Okay, well apparently there's a tunnel there. I guess I have to make my way down that way then. Yeah, I don't have access to it. Where is it exactly? It's, oh, it's where that one... I never actually explored that area, the one with the big red spot in it. Okay, let me see here. Elden Ring, Ancient Dragon, Smithing Stone. How do I get another one of these? 13 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones can be found. Obtained as a reward for completing Godric's Throne Room. Nephili Luaxes can be purchased for 20,000 runes from Gatekeeper Ghoststock if he is alive as he emerges in the Godric's Throne Room. After Nephili's quest, Nephili's... Who the hell is Nephili? Oh, you! I have to complete a quest line, huh? Given by Grok after feeding him 9 death root. Alternatively, you can kill Grok to get the Ancient Dragon Smith. Oh, okay. Found in Mountain Town on the corpse inside the mouth. I found that one. Dropped along with the Knight's Cavalry, set by killing the 2 mini-boss Knight's Cavalry guarding a caravan at night. In Consecrated Snowfield. Ooh, okay. We'll go for those 2. Right, I should really switch this back to what
By the way, Austin, in case you're wondering what armor I'm using for my Necromancer playthrough right now, I'm using a combination of leather boots, leather gauntlets, and the exiled hood and torso.
Okay, cool.
So it kind of looks like a Necromancer. Not really, but it's the best I can get right now. Like I said, there's not a whole lot of early game armor that looks necromancy. This one has a hood and, like, you know.
Isn't it like that black robe set that you're wearing?
It's got like black armor with like a red scarf and a red hood.
Oh, okay. I thought... Alright, because you said you went down the hero's path first, right?
No, this is for my Necromancer. That's
so
what I'm wearing.
did you... Because I know that I didn't really watch the entire Necromancer video all the way through, but I know you started off with that one set that was basically just like the black hood and robes.
I started off with the prisoner set for the class stuff. Like, it had dexterity and a lot of other shit that was going to be really good for collecting scythe early on.
You have a helmet equipped with you that has better stats than the helmet of a demigod.
Actually, I think I sold that helmet.
God damn it, Brandon.
No. I wasn't going to wear it anyways. It looked goofy.
Didn't stop my goblin from wearing it. It doesn't matter if it looks goofy. Better stats, goblin-likey.
Oh, you know what? Well, that's good for you and such. Some of us.
This area is like low tier for me at this point. This is for the first version of the build bearings. I'm about to get... Wait, was that... I just missed a secret passage right there. You're not tricking me, game.
Alright, Austin, I'm really not trying to, like, shit on the death sorceries, but man, they do look cool. I just wish they did more damage. Like, it looks so cool, though. Like, on one hand, I'm sad, but on the other hand, I mean...
That's it? Oh.
Austin, why do death sorceries have to look so cool?
That killed me? Oh, motherfucker.
Mm.
I should have used the second piece before doing that.
You know what, Austin? I never really stopped to take in the visuals of the death sorcery, but now that I stopped to take in the visuals of the death sorcery, I can say that it pretty much makes up for the lack of utility.
Guy drops an ancient dragon smithing stone.
They're pretty cool looking when you actually stop and look at it. It's worth.
Ordered by a Beastman. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Beast Clergyman. There's a difference. That's 50,000 runes I need to go and get back.
You know what, Austin? If I wasn't focusing into strength a little bit, like if I hadn't focused on some of my points into strength, I would probably be a lot better off. So this magic not being really the most powerful, like, probably kind of my fault. I probably
By a small bit, I would
made
guess.
it a little. Which is no one's fault. It's my first playthrough of the game. I'm bound to make a few mistakes here and there.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's with all of us, dude.
And it's definitely different than any other Souls game I've ever played. Like in Dark Souls 2, I do the
Isn't Dark Souls
leveling
2 like
system
the
was
only Souls game you've actually ever played?
well, it's the only one I remember playing. I might have played another Souls-like game and just don't remember it. But Dark Souls 2 is the only one I have memories of. And the leveling system wasn't like entirely different, but it definitely wasn't this complex or this thought out. And it certainly wasn't as
I mean, yeah, with Dark Souls
Like-
2, that was... I would imagine the first couple of games that they were kind of like more so experimenting with the style. Like, you have to remember, Brandon, like, the reason why Elden Ring is kind of really well designed is it's made by a company that has made this type of game. Oh, that's where the bill's coming from. It's been made by these guys that have made, like, several other games of this type. So all those other games are like, they've basically learned a multitude of different things from all of those games, and they've put it into this game specifically. So they've had, like,
Yeah.
a lot of playtesting.
Alright. Death sorceries do look cool. Alright, you know what, admittedly, if you don't focus on the utility of the death sorceries and you just focus on the aesthetic, that's pretty fun.
Okay, so how am I gonna do this exactly?
Alright. You know what, Austin? The death sorceries pulled me back in.
Good to hear.
I've been re-energized.
Oh wait, I can just teleport.
I mean, one thing I will say that's good about the death sorceries is that, like, if nothing else, like, they don't, like, take up a huge amount of screen space, and they're pretty, like, death sorceries are pretty instantaneous compared to my starting spell. Like, it definitely fires off a lot faster, so that's nice.
Hello.
If, you know,
Bye.
if that makes any sense, like,
Big chest. What
It
kind of
definitely-
useless item for right now am I about to find? Armor smithing still level 2. That is adorable. Oh, that's so adorable.
and, you know, the weird thing is, I can see a lot of, like, Dark Souls 2 in this game. But, like, I mean, it definitely got better with, you know,
I mean, you
With,
see
like,
Dark Souls
refining
2,
everything,
but
it
you see,
definitely-
like, the better parts of the game in this game, is what you're saying.
yeah, like, I see what they took, like, I see what they were like, okay, what can we keep, and what needs to go.
Yeah, I would imagine they did that with
Man.
pretty much all the other games they've made. They were just like, what are the best parts about this game? Alright, good. Shove them into the next one, and leave out the bad stuff. We'll experiment when it comes to that stuff. And you know what? After they make their next game, you could probably say the same thing after Elden Ring, because you know Elden Ring is going to have criticisms, so if you look at the next game, you'll be like, well, I see where they changed. I see what they took from Elden Ring and what they got rid of, and yeah.
Right now, I have no. I will say my
Parkour.
only
Where's all this
legit
parkour?
criticism of the game, Austin, is that death sorceries aren't very good. Now, when I was fighting the other guy earlier, my inputs weren't going in, but to be fair, the game was like a little, like
Only
being
has
a little
level 3
iffy.
Summer smithing still. That's not worth it.
So, right now, I would say my only real criticism is that death sorceries could be better. But, like, other than that, the game's just been a little iffy here and there, and every game's a little iffy here and there. If I had a quarter
the
for every
game-
time Skyrim was a little bit iffy, I would
Yeah, not
be
to
able to
mention
beat
this game
fucking homeless.
is still being patched up. You know, it's still being balanced out even
Yeah.
months after its release.
My only
I suppose
fair
it is a
criticism
multiplayer game. So.
is, like, my only fair criticism is that death sorceries just aren't up to snuff for me, but that's about it. Outside of that, like, I'm having a genuinely fun experience. Like,
Good to hear.
I'm definitely having... like I said, I see a lot of Dark Souls 2 in this, but I see the better parts, you know? Like, I see the...
Okay,
I
there's
see
definitely
the...
a way to go, so let's explore these side areas first.
I see definitely, like, the,
Smithing stone level 3.
I don't know. Like, I see the nostalgicness of Dark Souls 2, but I also see, like, you know, like, very clearly things got, you know, moved around, things changed. It's definitely more user-friendly, I will say that much, which is weird, because it's more complicated than Dark Souls 2.
4.
But,
I'm gonna one level 8 smithing stones. God damn it.
isn't that kind of weird? Like, Dark Souls 2 was way less complicated, but, this game is definitely more user-friendly.
I don't know what to say. I've never played Dark Souls 2. I can't really rate my experience off that game based off this game, you know? Plus, if I did play Dark Souls 2,
Yeah,
my
but
experience of the game would probably be way different than your experience. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, but, like, an older game
that's another
having
secret.
a, like, having a less, like, favorable UI is kind of crazy. And it's like, it wouldn't be the only, you know, old game that has a less friendly UI system. Like, it just seems like UI gets better with age. And it's kind of weird, because you think simpler would be easier, you know? It's not always the case.
I think it really just depends on layout.
Sometimes, like, complexity really does help.
What does this lead to?
I mean,
Level
you
2
wouldn't
smithing
expect it,
stone.
but...
I'm going somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm going somewhere. Somber smithing stone level 3 again.
Enemy designs. I do like the enemy designs in this game.
Uh-oh. That might have been...
Oh,
Ooh.
fuck. I fucked myself.
I end up...
I got caught in the middle of casting.
What place is this? Let me guess, this is where this leads. This is where the elevator is from. Yep, I thought so. Still death. Still death.
What kind of place is this?
You know, I'm genuinely curious. If I am going to do like a gravity space build in this game, how many gravity spells are there?
That's a good question.
Gravity sorceries, Elden Ring wiki. Also 5.
Really? Only 5?
Yeah, by the looks of it, only 5. My guess is,
Sad day.
while they did make specific subclasses in this game, Brandon, I would imagine the main, like, while they did want to have a variety of different spells of different types, I would imagine the main kind of thing they wanted to go for was that you would mostly mix matching spells, you know? You wouldn't be just specifically focusing...
Yeah, they didn't expect you to just hone in on one category.
Yeah. I mean, I think what I'll do in general is I'll just make a space mage. Like, just a mage that generally just focuses on magic revolving around space. So, gravity magic definitely, but also just, you know, space magic. Like, if it's like space-like, or it has like a cool space-like name, then I think I'll go for it. For instance, there's like a moon spell in the game. That's space-like. It's the moon. And I know there's also like Comet Azure, so there you go, Comet. That's space-like.
Yeah.
Like, stuff like that, basically, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't say that I haven't thought about doing night spells with my necromancer. Just
There are nice
just
spells
so
in
I
the
have a
game.
little bit of extra. Yeah.
Okay, hang on a second. Mocha is really making some noise. I just have to check up on her. I need to see what that is. She was just being a baby. She just really wanted in.
But no good.
I mean, whenever she wants to be let in, I
Um,
always let her in. So she's just not used to me not letting her in, you know? Oh, that's
I
a sneak
will
attack.
say,
This trap, be wary of behind.
um,
No trap ahead. I trust you completely. Crystal knife. Interesting.
I have to say, Austin, this is it's not the new Elder Scrolls. However, it's been a long time
Knife may be
since I've been
sharpened with
introduced to a new like fantasy world that I've been so enraptured in. Like,
This is broken rock and
I
faint magic.
I don't know.
And
I can say, I never expected to have this much fun playing a Souls-like game. That I will say. I was pleasantly surprised.
I mean, I
Um,
just feel like it's just best shown off from like you mentioned that one time, like how you can progressively see your interest in this game grow as you watch my playthroughs. It's just like, I don't much care for Elden Ring, Austin. I honestly lost interest in the game like 2 streams in, and then it's just like, that's kind of cool. Like I can see the appeal to that. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. I can get behind this. What the fuck are you fighting, Austin?
well, I mean, yeah, it got crazier as time went on, but
That's just a shortcut.
I mean, it's just I don't know. There's like it grew on me probably
Awesome.
because Scarlet Rot, but
Still, just that one reaction. Brandon, I really want you to see me fight this boss. It's really interesting, and I think you'll like him. Nah. I got some magic to play. I'll watch it in a bit. Oh, but Brandon, I've been building it up for so long. I want you to see it. I'll see it in a bit. Just let me finish my games. Alright, Austin Bear. What the fuck are you fighting?
well, it's because I just got back from a heavy game of Magic. Speaking of which, it's about time I get back on that game and stop grinding Elden Ring, for at least a hot second. So I probably need to do a few rounds of that. I mean, I've done a nice bit of grinding in Elden Ring.
Now I need to grind out Fortnite. I'm still like 45-ish levels away from completing the battle pass.
Elden Ring.
John Elden Ring.
It's weird. It's a fun game, and I've only had one complaint so far, and that complaint is completely preference based. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wonder. So there's
Like,
Earth
I'm
spells.
1000% willing to admit, Austin, that my one complaint about the game
That's primeval.
is 100% bias, and isn't actually like, you know.
Primeval sorceries are a group of
Other
sorceries in
people
Elden Ring
might
that share a
think
specific type of buff criteria. Primeval sorceries revolve around
sorcerers are
legendary
really
abilities that evoke the vast powers of magic. There are a total of 3 primeval sorceries available for players. Okay. So you have Comet Azure, Founding Rain of Stars, Stars of Ruin. So that all can be considered space magic then. You know, Comet, Star, Full Moon. So
Yeah.
is there a moon? Oh, Ronnie's Dark Moon, Renala's Full Moon. Huh, there's 2 different moon spells in this
What
game.
is all the beast magic in the game?
I think there's 7. It's not they're incantations instead of sorceries, so beast incantations. Bestial incantations. Right, I forgot, Brandon. There's sorceries and incantations. So there's actually, duh, sorceries and incantations. Duh. If there was some more magic you want to go for, maybe you could probably go for the Black Flame spells in this game. Because they're meant to, like, slay gods, basically. So that's kind of like death-based. Plus, the flames themselves are white and black. You can't really get more goth than that, you know?
Well, I mean, the Black Flame is also the type of flame that the necromancy spells use, so thematically, I guess it would work.
You know what? I'm going to see what this bestial constitution is. That's all it does. Alleviates blood loss and frost buildup. That's all that bestial constitution does. Oh, no, I'm not interested in getting it now. I want to get it for so long.
Bestial constitution. I mean, blood loss is pretty common, so that's kind of nice. But the frostbite one, that's pretty fucking specific.
It's
that
common
one is
early
pretty
game, not
specific.
as much late game.
It's bestial constitution is something you'd have to work for.
I mean, I don't have it yet, and I've already turned in like 6 of the 9 death roots, like 6 or 7 of the 9 death roots that are required.
Alright.
So far, the only beast magic I've enjoyed, like the only beast rewards I've enjoyed so far are the rocks, and then being able to heal myself over time. That stuff is always fun.
Rocks. I forgot rocks were beast magic. I use rock. Completely forgot about that.
Yeah, you have pebbles and then boulder. There is no in between.
That's a natural progression cycle. From pebble to
especially for a
boulder.
goblin, you know? Okay, first, we're going to teach you how to check pebbles. Okay, I checked the pebbles good. Sweet. Now you're immediately moving on to boulders, huh?
No, it's a medium boulder time.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Alright. Oh, it's just one of these guys. Can I one-shot you? We stay still, maybe. Oh, that's so close. Almost got my first one-shot of the game, Brandon. They were like 500 health away from not dying after I did like... Not even 5... They were like 50 health away from not dying after I did like 1,500 damage to them.
Time to play my mill deck, Austin, because I gotta cast blue spells. Oh boy, mill deck time. Mill
Now I'm thinking
deck.
about, where can I actually get the other bell bearing? Elden
Cromwell.
Minor Bell Bearing 4. Guessing that's the last one. Miner's Bell Bearing 4, offered to Twin Mater Husks.
This is a hand.
Oh, they're husks? No wonder they don't talk. Smithing Stone 7 and 8 can be found in following location: Crumbling Farum Azula, dropped by the Godskin duo inside the Dragon Temple area. On defeat. Oh, so do I already... Can I already buy it? Oh. I already unlocked it. By the sound of it. Oh, right.
Oh no, not this.
No, that was before
Austin,
that. That was like
no.
level 7 or something.
Austin, we
Yes?
have elf ramp, Austin. Oh God, he's already started.
I need 3
Oh,
level 1
God.
smithing stones.
It's already started. Well,
I'm
it
not
was
buying
fun while it lasted,
324.
Austin.
I'm not buying 324 level 1 smithing stones. I do like that they made it so you can actually buy the smithing
It's
stones
fun
for
while it
weapons. That way you can really experiment with... like, if you get a weapon end game, you won't have to, like, wait until your next playthrough in order to actually upgrade it and use it, or, like, not upgrade your weapons to use them in the future. It's just a nice way to make sure you can experiment with all the weapons in this game.
Oh no! Austin!
Yes.
He's gonna wreck my asshole! Ow.
Hot. Okay,
Oh. Oh. Oh god, Austin. Oh no. No. He's ramping, Austin. Oh no, he's ramping.
7 of level 8.
Oh fuck me, brother.
So 2.
I ain't gonna be able to.
Two threes. What are you fighting right now, Brent? Oh, who are you fighting right now? I forgot you were playing Magic. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fighting a red-green deck. Right now it seems to be Alpha Ramp.
5.
I don't think I'm gonna survive this.
Oh yeah, I need 7. That's 5.
He's got a 3-3, 2 2-2s, and a 1-1. How many cards does he have? 36? Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, he's got
2
me.
level 4s as well. Two level 4s. Oh, 2 level 4s.
Oh man, dude, he's. Oh no. Yeah, he got me. He's 1000% one.
I gotcha, man. I gotcha.
Yeah, he was just way too fast. He was way too fast, and I just started out with a good game, fella.
Find more rooms. You have 10,000.
Just because I might get something. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get anything better, I guess.
Didn't want to use all 3, that was my bad. Just wanted to use 2. Oh well.
Oh, I got him down to 26. Feels bad. Feels real bad.
I need an ancient dragon smithing stone, but it's 301. Interesting. That's my hammer right now. This is 379. I'll be 301, but I get to inflict scarlet rot. Well, that's 308.
Yeah.
That's like a 70% difference. But then again, what's actually the scaling for that weapon? Scaling is strength of B, which is actually what this weapon's got. Except it's got the added benefit of a dexterity of D, actually. Ooh, so what's that? What is... The dexterity isn't too high, but still.
Well, we got Ember Cleaved, Austin.
Oh,
Rip this man's.
I've never seen this game before. My bad. Some of you. Oh, okay. Here is bright armament. One would be 803. That would be 613. Actually upgraded.
Bro, you ever play a red deck without with Embercleave?
What?
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna
If
draw
I'm
a
using
card.
this, I'm definitely gonna have to use. Oh yeah, I never actually looked at this. Rotten Duelist Helm. What does this do?
Ooh, do I want more land? I do. Yeah.
Bronze helm decorated with innumerable snakes eaten through the scarlet rot. Worn by gladiators who are driven from the Colosseum, the wearer becomes a slightly easier target for foes. What the hell does that mean? Rotten Duelist Helm. Elden Ring Rotten Duelist set. There's a whole set, apparently. Where'd the rope come from? The hell? Yeah, what about the... I want to know about the, Rotten Duelist Helm.
Oh, no, that's not good. That's unblockable.
It's part of the Rotten Duelist set. Is a
Ow.
medium-weight helmet that was worn by gladiators who are driven from the Colosseum. Ronduel's helm is a piece of Ronduel others. Yeah, what does it do exactly?
Nothing right now.
Similar to Shabriri's woe work. Okay, so basically it draws the aggression of enemies. Huh. Interesting. I mean, not entirely useful, but cool. Damn, I just realized that really decreases my weight right there. So it goes from 26.5 to a solid 10. Damn! Hang on a second. So this heavy armor can I start wearing again? I can even wear the chest piece. Can I actually wear... Holy crap, I can actually wear the full set. That face glove. Damn, okay. If that's the case, I'm gonna switch from this to... This where's... There it is.
That's not good.
Can I actually... No way, I don't even need this anymore. Damn! Okay, I guess I'll go for the Crimson Amber Medallion then. Get myself some extra hit points. That's what I really want. Huh.
29 cards. I'm not gonna have enough.
Well, I was definitely not expecting a better weapon from me, but damn, okay. I'll take it. Chewed through all my runes, but like, I'll take it, man. Like, god damn. Damn. Oh, he's pointing up this way. Did they ever actually do that? Don't think I ever did. What is he even pointing to? It's all the way up here. The looks of things. Okay, apparently I'll be able to get another ancient dragon smithing stone from all these parts, but yeah. Well, Brandon, I didn't think I could decrease my range anymore, but I have.
No.
But I inflict Scarlet Rot, so I can actually have a nice, effective way of getting poison on my enemies.
Nice. Oh, I'm surviving by like the slimmest of ass hairs. I got 25 cards left. Mhm.
Guess I better get used to fighting with this weapon. It's less range, but it should still be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be dandy. It'll be sweet. I'll be inflicting poison on my enemies. Look at the buff from it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, there's a caravan here. What do you have for me? Oh, saw a dude? Whoa, 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 whoa. No. No. Okay, that archer is actually...
We're just gonna keep
really
surviving.
impressing me.
Where we have no business in surviving.
Where's the
I'm
archer?
dead next.
Crossbowman. Okay, now this is just getting annoying.
Four cards. Yeah, that was a bad matchup, Austin. That was a real bad matchup. That was a bad matchup. It was green red ramp and it was bad.
I get you. Caravan went... Oh, the caravan go? Oh, there it is. That is a tree. There's the caravan.
Ultimately, it wasn't the worst. Like, it could have definitely gone worse, but like...
Stop this first or something? These are the Yetis. know what, I'll,
Oh, this is a good hand. This is a real good. This is a dream hand, actually. This is got a dream hand. Oh. The dream hand just got real fucked. Austin. This guy's getting rid of. No, why did I have to get the dream hand on black?
there we go. So simple, why didn't you just die?
Black is the worst card to get a dream hand on.
Okay, he's kneeling. Can I just not access this? Oh, now I can. Okay, sweet. What did I unlock?
No.
Saint Trina's Touch. What is this?
Oh, it's black or red.
Saint Trina's Touch, Fires of Slumber, causes sleep buildup 72. Candle stand torch that burns with a light purple flame. The carvings depict Saint Trina, but in adult form, somewhat unnervingly. The light purple flame induces sleep. Unique skill, Fires of Slumber. Blow into the candlestick's flame, creating a stream of hazy purple. Fire to cover the ground ahead. The intoxicating flames inflict the sleep ailment upon foes. I actually forgot about the sleep effect in this game. I'd say it's actually a pretty interesting effect to go for, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, a golden tree. Golden tree, golden seed. Okay, so that just leads down that way, so I actually want to keep on exploring this way then. Did I even need to kill that giant? Or that troll? I guess I could have just kept on moving. He's kneeling. He knows his place. Oh, that guy was also kneeling. My bad. Sorry, broski. Head to head. And I guess I'll explore the edge of the... This is foggy as hell. That makes it annoying. He's also kneeling. These guys know what's up. Ow. Guess we'll just follow this wall. He's also kneeling.
Oh, I'm gonna need some better cards here soon.
Here we
All
go.
I have in
Here's
hand is a
something.
land, Austin. No, he instant damaged one of my crabes.
That's just another.
Well, he wasted a Thoughtseize, so. So that's not so bad. No, he got rid of another one of my crabes. No, you get rid of my crabes. Those are my really useful crabs too.
Mocha, don't tell me after
Joke's
doing
on
all
you,
that
I got
whining
more
you want to
crabs.
leave now because... Be right back. She's so needy. She's so needy, Brandon.
She's a needy poper.
He's a needy.
Don't do it. God damn it! Stop getting rid of my goddamn crabs.
Now you know how I
Let
feel.
me have my crabs, man. Literally, the crabs are the
Keep
only
a
things on my deck
monster
that
on
do
the
anything.
field, you fucking mongrel.
Alright, one draw card. I'll take that, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get my crab back.
These bones. 9. Oh, saw dudes. Okay, I'm gonna quickly...
Stay the fuck off my crabs, dude. Just let me have my crab. Oh, don't do it.
Should have expected.
Don't do it.
Nope, I can't
Don't get rid
use
of
my
my
map, so I'm
crabs.
still in combat.
I mean, this doesn't really help, but sure.
What the fuck? Bitch! That's a stank ass move to pole game. Stank ass. I couldn't even check the map to see where I was. No, I'll be able to check the map to see where my runes are.
Oh, Austin, I'm gonna be so close to winning. Oh, the crabs weren't enough. Oh, yeah, it's 14 cards left. Hmm. Sad day.
Okay, so where exactly does this wolf come out from? It comes out over here. Okay. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Okay. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna go full beast mode on this thing. Okay, I'll go for, you, and then I'll go for, you. I think it's the same, right?
Oh. Yeah. Ugh. Man, I can't believe that, Austin.
Can't believe what?
My crabs.
I
My crabs failed me, brother. I mean,
Oofed,
I
they
can
oofed
believe
me.
it's a Mildex, so yeah.
Wait a minute.
But also,
Ah, so much everything's still in level 8. Interesting. Not fighting those guys again. They weren't. Can't check map. I still think not being able to check the map during combat is kind of annoying. I get the idea of being able to not have to teleport, and I get behind that. Just, I'd like to be able to just check where I am. That's all I want to know, game. Just where I am. Just where am I?
I get that. I might have to take a. I'm gonna have to take my. I might have to retake my online driving test today. So I probably should have gotten some sleep, or tried.
Yeah, that's kind of an important thing to go for if you're taking an online driving test, my man.
Well, I don't know if I'll have to. It's possible that I might. I should probably get off here sometime soon. Try to
get
get a
that.
nap in at least. Or at the very least, just rest and relax. I don't know if I will, but like. Like, I don't know if I will, but at the same time, I might have to. I'm kind of hoping they don't make me take the online test again, but as you know me, Austin, hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, when has like Jim was like, well, if you're lucky, they won't make you take the online test again. And I was like, Jim, it's the DMV. When the fuck have I ever been lucky with the DMV?
That's fair.
I'm not gonna start hoping now.
God damn it. Why does it have to spawn with fucking wolves by its side? No,
Dude, every time I go to the DMV, there's gotta be one fucking thing that just pisses me off at an unhuman level.
you say D&D?
No, DMV.
Ah.
Like, like, I don't know why it has to be, but like there's always one fucking thing that has to happen at the DMV that is just so incredibly inconvenient that it ruins the entire day. Like unchangeably ruins my day. I like the DMV is where I go when I want to get bad luck. Like, I could be at the DMV and my non-existent doctor could diagnose me with all kinds of cancer, and I'd be like, "Well, I'm at the DMV, so that sounds about right." And then as soon as I leave the DMV, he'd be like, "Hey, congrats, your cancer's cured," and I'd be like, "Oh, really? Neat." like that's me at the DMV. Just like it's like I get struck with every single cancer known to mankind.
I know how
Once
you
I
feel,
leave.
man. I think the last
Once I leave,
big
I no
time...
longer have cancer, but I've lost all bodily functions and my hair.
and your dignity. But, yeah, I know what you mean, man. I think the last time I was actually at the DMV, it was to, like, get my license in the first place. But, like, they just kind of had me wait off to the side for, I kid you not, just kind of 2 hours. They didn't really offer anything to do.
Oh, well, they sat there and did nothing.
I don't know what they were doing, dude. All I know is that it was taking fucking 2 hours. Over 2 hours of that. I was walking around. I was just kind of bored. I used my phone a bit towards the end, but that was about it. I mean, I didn't mind at the time, but I don't know. In hindsight, it's just icky.
Yeah.
It's just icky.
In
That's all I can
hindsight,
say.
it makes you incredibly, like, upset. Because you're like, why the fuck was I waiting for 2 hours? What were they doing that was so goddamn important?
Oh, no. I did not actually just die. Nope, but I did just lose. Oh, wait, those are my runs.
And who knows? Maybe they were actually doing something. Maybe all three of the dumb bitches there were actually all three working on something that required all three of their 3 brain cells divided fucking amongst them.
What the hell? What the hell?
As you may be able to tell, I don't much care for the DMV. Or work there. They all like collectively have 1 brain cell each, and it seems like they need a whole ass thing happen. All right, well, I'm gonna go eat.
Oh, sure thing, dude.
Because I have to be awakened. Because
You're
like
not
I have to be
dead
awake
yet,
in 2
aren't you?
hours, and I don't feel like taking a 2-hour nap. So I think I'm gonna go eat, get ready to do that, and I'm probably gonna study up on some EMV questions, just in case I have to take the test. Because God forbid I will have to take the test. I hope not, but what is my motto, Austin?
Fuck bitches, screw riches?
Close enough. Alright, bud. I'm gonna head out.
Alright, man.
Eat some cereal.
I hope you have a good one.
Steady up on some road
Mocha, get your
signs.
fat furry ass in here.
Oh, I
I
gotta
swear
go.
to God, if you start complaining
gotta-
again, no, you do not get bed privileges. You get to lie down on ground privileges. That's what you get. Go on, come on. Ah, I'm being attacked by a wolf. Fuck.
I thank you, Austin, but I have to go to the DMV today, so my day's already ruined. But thank you.
Chonky. Seriously, Mocha, I don't know what you're
Alright,
expecting me to do here.
bye.
Bye, Brandon. Requires a dexterity of 8. Why does an endgame level... Why does an endgame weapon that inflicts scarlet rot only require a dexterity of 8? That don't make no sense. Okay, ooh, chest. Injustice ahead. Injustice. Ah, injustice. Don't get me wrong, I like rune arcs, but like, seriously, you offer a cool looking chest like that and it's just a rune arc? Uh-oh. I am surprised that didn't kill me. Nice work, Torrent. Oh, oh shoot. You know, this is what could have been in there. I'm surprised I actually kind of made it away from that, Oh, this is what I think it is, isn't it? This is that one puzzle that we're talking about, huh? Try mimicry. Hey, a forked hatchet. Is there a site of grace around here I can use? Shoot! Uh-oh, that might have just killed me. That did not kill me. Let's go. Please tell me there's a side of grace around here. Oh, these guys infinitely spawn. That ain't no good. That is not no good. There should be a side of grace around here, right? Right? Can't use map? Still think it's kind of dumb. So just go back and forth. Seriously, there's not like a single side of grace just around here. Nicola's Lily. I don't want to travel all the way back over... Yeah, look at how far away I am for that other side of grace. There should be a side of grace around here somewhere. I don't know where. I came from that way. And I can't tell how steep this cliff is because of the fog. Snow. I just realized it's like 6 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? It's 6:19. I seriously need to get some sleep. I need to get some sleep. I need to go to bed. I don't want to completely screw over my sleep schedule, like I always tend to do. I don't care how far I can sleep in tonight. I need some sleep. Okay. Hey. Only a little further now. Show me the path, O gentle lights, the path to Efale? Wonder if this is going to be one of the last guys we see. Yeah, it's clearing up a bit. That's nice. And immediately it's going to get foggy again. Let's go. So these lights are actually supposed to show you where you have to go. Am I seriously going to have to... I'm all the way back here. Oh, wait, hang on a second. There's a catacombs over this way. You know what that means? Site of Grace. Site of Grace, that's what that means. Nope. You know what? Actually seeing this little pathway here, that definitely seems like an opening for something. We'll complete this catacombs, call it a night. That's what I'll do. You know what? Nah. I also want to see about that puzzle with the imps. Oh, what was that? Lump of flesh. Ew. Ah, amazing. This shouldn't take too long, right? Nah, I think I'm over leveled for this area anyway. We should be good. It's even foggy in here. That's a disappointment. Oh, there we go. That was a lot less disappointing. Okay, first things first. Sort chest. Need to find myself them. It's a good thing I didn't sell these. It's a really good thing I didn't sell these, huh? Where's the imps? I have the imps, right? I don't think I have the imps. Wait, no. I'll get the imps for next time. I'll finish off this catacombs then. A death. Death ahead, I thought so. It made it look so appealing, too. That man walked so we could run. Ah, you son of a... Oh, I'm already... Okay, bitch. Finally, god damn, like I was... Okay. Good to know. That's what those messages were for. What was that? Magic damage? Frost damage? Something along those lines? I have an idea. An awful idea. Hmm? That's Flame Protect Me. Have I been using Flame Protect Me this entire time? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Now I get to fight this thing with all my buffs. God damn, that's a difference in damage. Ow. I'm gonna go deactivate this trap before it gets me another time. Ooh. I was kind of hoping for something a bit better, but okay. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's fun. There's just a watchdog up there. Okay. First imp we don't have to fight. Simply put, we just don't have to fight that imp. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do something real quickly. Balls. Balls. Okay, don't have to fight that watchdog. Don't have to fight all these imps. I just can't be bothered, you know? Oh, I have the trap deactivated. Cool. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. I wanted to see what would happen if I hit it a second time. Don't know. Just don't know. Hey, I have that trap deactivated, so that's pretty cool. Quite literally, because it was a frost trap. But having these guys deactivated and being able to get my runes back, yeah, no, I can just run in all blind like, you know. It do work out like that sometimes, you know. But like an insta-kill effect, like, dang game, you just ain't playing around now, aren't you? Ah well. Missed me, missed me. Please don't freaking kiss me. Ow. Okay, that's just rude. That was just rude. I was gonna hit you. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Fuck, it hit me. And it didn't drink my physique. You know what? I think I'm gonna keep the trap like that simply because it stops the enemies from following me. But you know, I don't know, man. It's just like, Well, I have to risk 60,000 runes. Honestly, heading into a dungeon like this in the first place, or a catacombs, it's like, I'm not really expecting to keep my runes anyway. Probably make them back from the boss, but you know, if I could keep them for a level up, I would greatly appreciate keeping them for a level up, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Foo shizzle, my dizzle dizzle. Okay, bit late on that, but alright. Oh, sweet. What the fuck, dude? No, I'm not even gonna risk it. Piss off, man. Seriously, like 4 hits like that? Like, what the actual hell? Oh, fuck, now I don't have reasons to have... What the fuck? Why I don't even know where that guy spawns from. I'll give this, like, one more attempt. If I die, I know for a fact I'm gonna die, but I'm tired. I'm tired. Seriously, where does he get a burst of speed like that? I'm running at full speed, but he can still outrun me? What the fuck? I'm not counting that. I'm not fucking counting that. That is bullshit, and this game knows it. Whatever, 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 whatever. Okay, go to the left, not the right. Oh, you bitch. That didn't hit? Piss off. Oh my god. Oh, there's so many different entrances. What was that? What the hell did I just see? Try Scarlet Rot. Oh, well, I actually have that. Ooh. Ooh boy. Ooh baby. Okay. What was down here exactly? Grave Fort. Likely liar, in short, no secret ahead. That goes upwards. I'm not sure if that's the actual path. Does this just split off? Does this just split off? Huh? Just split. Ooh. Screw it, going for it. I already activated the bitch. Imp Head Elder. Oh, interesting. Wait, so does that mean these guys are just Elder Imps? Ooh. Is there a message back there? I'm pretty sure there'd be a message back there saying, you know, if there's a secret or not. Can't follow me in here, I believe. It's too narrow. What's this? What's this I just get? Imp Head Elder. Huh. Doesn't have bad stats, actually. Doesn't actually have bad stats, you know, comparably speaking. Nothing special. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem, resembling an elder, and holds trace amounts of arcane knowledge. Oh, it increases my arcane by 2. Interesting. Huh. Not what I expected. No. Oh, you. Honestly, I should have been expecting that. Where did it disappear to? Dude, this is a trap. Oh god. God damn. I don't even know why I really said that's it, that's my last run, because I know for a fact that's not my last run. Well, I'm going to assume if I get on top of that trap and have it and use it as an elevator to go upwards, that's where the lever is going to be. Because that seems like the, you know, the kind of complicated way to get up there. Honestly, I don't really care about the 9,000 runes. I just, whatever, you know, it's just how it goes. Of course. Over here. That guy spawning. Fuck! Dude, no. No, no, no. Piss off. I just want to wait for the traps to... Fuck! God damn it! That's not what I wanted. That's not what I fucking wanted. Oh god, I just used up so many health potions. This pisses me off. Nope. Up again. Ah, Jonathan, you are banging my daughter. I know that came out of nowhere. I dodged! I fucking dodged! No, there's gonna be another imp that throws shit. I'm gonna ignore both of them. I'm gonna ignore this Clean Rot Knight too. God, fuck you. Please activate fast, come on! Please! Oh, you snooty little bitch. Ben, get on top. Done. I can't be bothered to fight all these things, because there's just no point. I'm just gonna fight them, and then I'm gonna die to one bullcrap thing at the end, and I'm gonna use up all my health potions, and eventually I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna lose all those runes. It's just gonna be a big ass waste of time, you know? Big ass waste of time. But the practice, big ass waste of time. All I can really say. Oh. Ow, piss off. You bloody wanker. No, but seriously, fuck these things. This... You know what? I don't have to worry about the beginning at least, so that's gonna be nice. Okay, cool. Well, that's new. Okay, so basically I need to knock that thing down. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, let's try this again. You can catch me. Does the trap go off? There it goes. I'm dead. Oh, I forgot about that guy. He's just gonna keep on chasing me. Get some stay on the back. Oh. Okay, dodge too early. Way too early. Doesn't matter. Forgot about you two. Please come on. No! Screw it. Very of strong foe and then likely crowd. Right? Nope, not going down that way again. I already know the faults to that. Okay, I just... launched forward. I knew the lever was up here. So many attempts. No success. Somewhere heavy doors open. Safety. How dare that message ruin this other message, or at least interrupt this other message? Like, how dare you? How flippin' dare you? Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. Oh, oh. Oh, you're my little... Never mind, I was about to say all you are my little bitches, but that's not true at all. Fuck. Oh, is there anything around here? Fuck. There's still 3 of you? Ooh. Immediately drink something. Anything around here? Any messages or anything? Like secret passage? Secret passage ahead. Lie! You lie! Can't believe that light you like that. Is there actually anything up there? There isn't even anything up there, actually. Yeah, ooh, wait, actually. Seriously, where did that one watchdog go? There we go. Hey, 28,000 rooms, that's not bad. Let's just at least see what's on this opposite side. How many healing potions do I have? Not enough. Oh, I just took a screenshot. I have now successfully deleted the screenshot. Okay, so... Okay, let's do this. Oh, it's another one of those gladiators. I wasn't actually expecting to beat this guy. Huh. Right, this axe, great grave, lovewort, rotten gravekeeper cloak. That's where this cloak came from. Am I able to just... Oh, I don't get the cool. I think I have to wear this specifically. Huh. Interesting. I look ridiculous, but interesting. First of all, what do you even do, good sir? Worst stats overall, but thick, bristly cloak eaten through by scarlet rot, the symbol of the underground gravekeeper's station. That's all you do? You don't do anything special? Nothing specific with scarlet rot, it's just a cool looking robe, that's quite literally it. All you do. Seriously? All this effort just for a cool cape, that's it? Okay. Elden ring. Actually, what was it even called? I was kind of hoping for maybe the axe. That axe looked really big. I like the look of it. Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak is a chest armor in Elden Ring. Gravekeeper Cloak is part of the Rotten Duelist set and lightweight chest armor that boosts lightning defense. Wait, really? It boosts lightning defense? What? Thick bristly cloak eaten through by scarlet rot, the symbol of the underground Gravekeeper station. Oh, it does give a good amount of lightning defense. Not as good as this armor, though. I didn't even realize that. It just has a good boost in immunity and lightning, that's it. Our piece one so level are different from the Colosseum. The wearer becomes a slightly easier target for foes. Blah, 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 blah. Sell value is 200. That's what the altered version looks like. That's actually kind of cool looking. Despite not including the wearer becomes a slightly easier target for foes in the description, like the other pieces of the Rotten Duelist set, shares the same taunting effect similar to Sabruri's Woe. When used together with their over the helm, the chest piece can be altered so that only the armbands are present, which makes the set resemble the enemies as they are found in the world. Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak altered version. Huh. Rotten Duelist. I wonder, can I actually use that axe they got? Oh, that guy's using the axe. Rotten Duelist. Rotten Duelist, Elden Ring. I want the axe. Great axe, because it actually looks like it has some range to it. It has a build-up of 65 with... No, what did I just do? I didn't do anything sweet. There's a build-up of 65 with Scarlet Rot, which is the same as this thing. Physical is 162? With a strength scaling of E, dexterity scaling of D. Oh shit, dude. Requires a strength of 30 and a dexterity of 10. Which is better... Okay, yeah, no, I need to get this thing. Rotten Great Axe is a colossal weapon in Elden Ring. The Rotten Great Axe skills bring with strength and dexterity is good for going against large creatures and enemies. Where is it? Dropped by Rotten Duelist in the North Ordina liturgical town? Oh, okay, so it's at that... Okay, so it's in that area then. I'll have to get that next. That way I can have just overall better stats, but have a big bonking stick with Scarlet Rot. Let's go. And it has more range to it. And about as much range as my other hammer, but you know, any range can help, you know? What time is it? 6:53. Okay. Going to bed 7. Yeah, no, I need sleep. I am tired. But hey, pretty good progress. I'll definitely have to go for that Great Axe, like, immediately. Oh, wait, imps. I also have to remember I have to do that next time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't believe I used up all those, smithing stones. I'm gonna have to do it all over again. Whoops. Practically gonna have to chew through all this. Or I can do just a tiny bit of grinding around here, you know? It's really not gonna take that long. Nope, I went in the opposite direction. I really don't like all this fog, though. It's just... Yeah, it's just kind of annoying. That's all it really is. Suffering. True. True. So I'll have to set a reminder for myself. This is where the weapon is. I'll put down sword for weapon. And this, that's where the boss is. And this, well, mini boss, whatever. This is where I need, I guess I'll put down a horse just to show I need a summon there. You know, like Torrent. Alright, I'm going to end the stream here. Bye, stream.